Good morning, everybody, or afternoon, or evening, whatever it is in your local time zone. I hope you're having a good one. What's up, Danieldo, Chicken Man Phil, Zavern? Good time zone to you all. Boston Samara, Dare Mojo, Last Turns, Gulaps McGee, and everybody else. How y'all doing? How are you all doing? I believe I was able to get mods working. So we should have A, successful gameplay, B, successful mouse over integration for those of you who are watching on desktop. If you're not watching on desktop, too bad. This extension won't do anything. But if you are watching on desktop, then you may be able to mouse over relics while we play and see a description, the tooltip, so that you can see what the relics do, or look at the deck, or take a peek at the map, or anything like that. Part of getting mods to work for me involved purging the run history, so we don't have our runs from before loaded in, but they are still on the website, so our runs are recorded in perpetuity there. But we should be building a fresh streak anyway. For some reason, already showing cards from a Necrobinder run with 4 more cards in the starting deck. Let me make sure I don't have a run going here. No? Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see what happens if I start a run. Oh yeah, that run, Carissa, that's a run I did just before stream started, just to make sure the game was working. That run did die. That run's over. Yeah, I think it'll clear out. Let's start with a Defect run today. That's who I'm feeling at the start here. So we're going to start a Defect run on Ascension 10 and find out how well our extension works or does not work. What is up, Niao? Jankoviak with 43 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Interesting layout. We can get a lot. That's a lot of events. That's kind of fun. I don't know if that's good, but that is fun. What is good is this series of floors right here. Chest into fire, into elite, into fire, into shop, into elite, into fire. It's perfect. Not planning on doing any kind of challenge run today. We're going to do some regular Ascension 10 runs. See if we can string some wins together. That is the current plan for the moment. The Griggy with the Prime sub in 21 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm not a huge greed believer. I feel like this might be a lava rock kind of situation. I want to try this start out more because it's feeling pretty good when I try it. So let's give it a try. And let's see how we feel after the opening 3 combats as Defect here in Underdogs. Can that give you 2 rare relics? Maybe. I don't 100% know how it works. Guess we want this one to be dying, huh? I'm gonna double defend. This might backfire? No. This might not backfire. It did. I was afraid that might happen. Earthbound Jim, thanks for 3 months of support. An early Gunk Up is a card I can get behind. I think Focus Strike is also perfectly fine on floor 1. But Gunk Up does more upfront damage and can be scaled really effectively if we get Strength or something similar. It also leads us towards taking status synergy cards, which I think could be quite strong. Gunk Up. Okay, good that we didn't bottom deck either defend. We should just have a kill next turn. We don't. Not quite. That's fine. Fish oil. Okay, that'll be quite good with Gunk Up. Null is here, which is a very powerful mitigation card. Damage up front, weaken for multiple turns, and a Dark Orb is a nice value package. In particular, it's a really good idea to get a Dark Orb so we have an answer to Waterfall Giant. I think a good block card is also nice. I wouldn't mind Charge Battery here either, but I think Null is probably better. Fish oil also just give you 5 beckons instead. Seems questionable. Alright, dual cast. What are you going to do for me today? Valid. Alright, then gunk this guy. The eyeball and the Dorito chip elites seem similar to me. Broadly, yes. Yeah, I'd say they're fairly similar. Okay, there's a decent block card. Given that we're in Underdogs Act 1, I think we should just take a leap. This is a card that will help us if we run into the Coral Elite. It's just a good block output, and it helps a lot against Waterfall Giant as well. Pezzy with 6 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm taking Leap here. I don't love Leap by any stretch of the imagination, but I think I do need Leap. And I think I would benefit from another combat here as we go into... Well, 5 events is likely to contain 1 combat, right? Smile. Let's assume that one of these events will be a combat anyway. The Sword of Stone. Okay, tempting because with Gunk Up, 3 strength goes really hard. That said, money is something I'll be able to spend pretty soon to get stronger, which I think is probably better. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Woody in the hoodie. Why does the statue not want to give up her sword? Because you'll just take it for granted. No refunds. Yeah, I think I am going to take $106 here. Because my main goal at the moment is to survive until we can get the benefit from the lava rock. This is another delayed bonus, which I don't want. I want immediate bonus. Could make it really immediate bonus by going to the shop, but then I have to fight an elite, and I am not really prepared for that. So let's take another event. It's this freaking jerk, the combat we knew that was coming. This thing we kind of have to just kill as quickly as we can. It's going to gain 3 strength if we don't full block it. I could triple defend here. And thanks to Leap, we are likely to draw block again. I guess I'll triple defend here. We sort of have to play Null when we see it, though. There's Null. Unfortunately, there's no block cards in my hand here. So it's going to gain strength twice. Yikes. And then somehow I can full block. Convenient. Null plus Gunk Up does 22, so we're in the clear here. Spooky. Health getting a little low here. I do like having a Cold Snap for the help with the blocking, as well as helping us fill up our orb slots. At the moment, we would like more orb slots, so, more orbs, rather, so that we can get the Dark Orb to the front and evoke it properly. FTL's not bad there either, but I really like the help with the block. And we can sharpen an attack or nimble a block card. Gunk Up hitting 3 times means it's a really good candidate for Sharp here. So I think we make Gunk Up do 6 damage 3 times. And then we have an actually very strong card. Sounds good to me. The Jackster with 66 months of support. Yeah, where's the lighter? Okay, we get a heal 10 from this event. I'm not going to immerse myself, because I really would like to upgrade a card. You decline the temptation of the waters, instead gathering crystalline salts that have formed along the edges. You can't shake the feeling of having missed something transformative. And a box, we can gain tons of money, and a greed curse, or a modest amount of money, and not a greed curse. It's almost 300 bucks for this greed, so we get more than a whole relic worth of money. That's kind of cool, though. You know what? I'm in. A White Beast statue. Okay, we always get a potion. We do have to fight an elite coming up, so let's get a good upgrade in here. I think it's going to be Leap. Or maybe Null. Null gets a third turn of weakness. That's actually really good. Yes, let's upgrade Null. And I should expect to use our potion here. We get Null and Gunk Up on turn 1, huh? If I potion, this becomes 7 times 3, and this becomes 14. Together, that is 35 damage, which would kill the front one, but only the front one. Avulsions with the Prime sub in 5 months. So I'm going to hit the one that's going to do the most damage next turn. Could just go Strike Defend here. I'd rather play Null and block a bunch of damage as well as doing damage. Let's Null the front one, get it to half HP, and negate 3 damage here. Okay, unfortunately I cannot kill it, huh? That's not good. We'll cold snap the back one on this turn. Put it down, block with Leap, and then I can strike the front one to get that one next on the list of ones that are dead. I should be okay from here. Oh yeah, super okay. We strike this one. No, I'm going to zap first. Perfect. Okay, cool. Swarshization with a generous tier 3 sub as always, and 88 heckin' months. All hail Slay the Relics. All hail the Block Potion and the Lucky Fish. Now whenever we add a card to the deck, we gain money. Shadow Shield is here. I think this card is excellent, both for the upcoming next Elite, as well as for the Waterfall Giant boss. Compiled Rever and Skim are kind of cool, but I think the Shadow Shield is much better at the moment. So I'll be taking Shadow Shield for sure. We have 688 bucks. And I would like to upgrade Shadow Shield. I think with effectively 38 health here, Block Potion plus 26 health, we should be able to get through this next Elite fight. So let's upgrade Shadow Shield so that it really blocks. Hit the shop with loads of cash. Freaking Data Disc is here. Bread is here. Centennial Puzzle is here. Lots of amazing stuff is here. Yeah, buy all 3 relics is something I'm considering at the moment. Definitely Data Disc, for sure. I still have quite a bit of money left if I buy both remaining relics here. I'm just wondering how much do I want. To not be able to play Null or Shadow Shield on turn 1, that's kind of scary. Definitely buy this. Why are we so rich? Because I'm greedy. Very greedy. Trust in the hot cocoa, it'll happen. I mean, it's kind of free into Waterfall Giant. Let's try it. We'll take all 3 relics. And then I still have 129 bucks. I could buy Entropic Brew, I can buy Prolong, I can buy Remove. I don't mind Boost Away either, actually. CEM with 21 months of support. Upgraded Prolong into Giant is quite nice. That's true. I can buy Boost Away Prolong. Wait. Hold on. Is this card not just broken on Defect? This is a character with All for One and Hologram. I can just have this card? That's kind of insane. Oh yeah, and I get a refund too, so I have more money. Lockpot blocks 9, but then loses me Centennial Puzzle? Oops. Yeah, I'm definitely using that. Forgot about bread. Today we learned about bread. Okay, Dark Orb should defeat Terror Eel pretty handily here. Perfect. Get an Aerobic Acid, a random free skill attack and power. I can take another Cold Snap, which I'm very tempted by. Overclock is also here, and that's usually a pretty good card. I'm going to take this Overclock. Won't be playing that much against Waterfall Giant. Tempting to upgrade Prolong here. I'm going to try to get away with it. I think we're pretty strong. Compact with 2 status generators, it's not... Yeah, I was worried about that. That's not enough status generators, is my reply. You need, like, at least 3. And this is the 3rd one. Now that I have the Overclock, the next Compact looks a bit better. But yeah, 1 Compact with 2 status generators is pretty bad. You ask me. Alright, let's cash this in. Okay, we got a 2nd Shadow Shield, a Loop, and a Focus Strike. That should be more than good enough. Where's Overclock in my upgrade priority list? I would say it's below... If you don't have status synergies, it's below other draw ones, and then if you do have status synergies, it's above other draw ones. I think that's probably the best way to describe it here. Okay, let's get that dark in front. I need some frost for when I kill it. Explosion's getting pretty big, so we're going to need a good amount of block to survive with this much health. Or we have to set up a prolonged turn. That could work, too. I might have to wait. If I play Shadow Shield, then we go now. How often do I live with this draw? Baby Cricket with a Prime sub in 28 months. Most of our draws are pretty good, actually. 41, so I have to block 21. And dual cast blocks for 12. Null also basically single-handedly does it. I think we're okay here, most of the time. Maybe I should have overclocked for more information first, maybe. Not going to do it now, though. Okay, that looks perfectly good. So we got away with it. All right, I will do the correct order here. I'll pick up the bowler hat, then the 75 gold, because that actually matters quite a bit. And we get Akabeko. Akabeko makes Gunk Up pretty dang good. And there's All for One. Or Flat Cannon. But I'm going to be honest, this deck wants All for One. So I'm taking All for One. And we're going to say hi to Orobas, who can give me an imbued skill. Or give me a crap ton of potions, which is pretty sweet with White Beast statue. How does Prolong stack? Gives you more block on the next turn. So if you play Prolong twice, you get double your block next turn. And yes, we are running with the Slay the Relics Twitch extension today. Hopefully, it's mostly working. So you should be able to mouse over things on desktop, see descriptions for relics, see the map, stuff like that. T-Dog with a Prime sub in 4 months of support. Yeah, is a free Shadow Shield on turn 1 better than potion slots? I think it might be. Right, like that gives us protection from bread, which is kind of important. Yeah, give me protection from bread. Thanks. It's also a turn 1 Dark Orb, which is kind of nice. Okay. I feel relatively strong, having gotten through Act 1. How many real relics do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Well, 7. Ancient relics, different. A lot of relics, is my point. We should be able to do fun things with it. Smile. Might be worth going to an early shop here, just to get access to the nodes behind it, mainly. Kind of like this sort of path. Get a rest site, then we can maybe fight. Well, we'd have to fight an elite at that point. Both of these are very similar paths. Except one of them, you don't have to fight the second elite, so I kind of like this one more. Let's also fight this early elite into 3 rest sites behind. Doesn't seem that good, though. So now we always just play Shadow Shield for free on turn 1. Which is definitely appreciated. You just die. Although I'm still 1 block short, huh? I guess being 1 block short is a good thing. Okay, let's do it like this then. Take 1 on purpose. Do I need to take 1, though? Looks like maybe I do. We take 1, we draw 3 extra, and we have bonus block on this turn. We definitely have to lose some of these starting cards. Okay, that's a nice card. 0 cost, applies weaken, and returns with All for One. Seems pretty good. As a free upgrade, too. Freaking membership card is here. Membership card seems relatively excellent, given that we're getting bonus money from the fish. Main downside is that it means I can't really buy anything in this shop. Yeah, because we fish and bowler hats. So we're getting a lot of bonus money, which means this will pay off big in Act 3. I could still afford glasswork afterwards. I think, yeah, even turbo. If we want the turbo, I can buy it. Not sure that I do, though. Well, no, I have all for one. Of course I want it. And that gives me 15 gold back. Almost enough to buy the glasswork. Wait, no, it gives me 18 gold back, which means I can buy the glasswork, which will give me 18 gold back. So I can just take glasswork for free if I want it. I don't know that I want it. Yeah, if we get Courier, we could do something really stupid, potentially. Be Pilgrim with a Prime sub and 22 months of support. I mean, glass orbs are kind of nice with, with focus. Doesn't work with all for one, though. I'm really looking for all for one and status synergies. This is not that. I don't think I want it. Is there a max card limit to a deck? No. You can have a deck with thousands of cards if you want to. Tom says started lagging for me pretty bad at 6,000 cards, though. Yeah, I have noticed if you're using clones specifically, the process of adding all of the cards at the rest site does seem like it is subject to performance problems. Once you have all the cards in your deck, though, I think it's not that bad? Question mark? I actually don't have personal experience, so what am I talking about? I would love Cool-Headed. Would love Cool-Headed. How would I love Essence of Darkness? Not that much, actually. How afraid am I of multi-enemy encounters with the current deck? Not that afraid. We have the upfront damage to kill one of them quickly if we need to. If I take damage, I'll draw a bunch of cards. I'm not too afraid. We don't have anything that really hurts them all at the same time, but I don't feel like we need that so much at the moment either. I think we're strong enough that it doesn't matter too much. Frost, please. Although Gunk Up for 14x3 is really strong. I do want a Frost Orb here. Yeah, this is an overclock moment for sure. Okay, I'm going to hit him with Null and take the 5 damage, which will draw me more cards. Okay, I wouldn't say that necessarily helps. Although I guess it's better to Cold Snap and then Dual Cast. It's not too bad. Not Jacob Benson with the Prime sub in 2 months. And Klaz Rubino with the Prime sub in 7 months. Thank you both. That's right, we're guaranteed to get a potion, so I really should be using these rather than trying to conserve them so aggressively. Speaking of... Ended up not working out for me, huh? Our pot won't really save me. So I guess we go take another 5 here is not great. All for one gets back. Boost away, then I can boost away strike. kind of annoying. Fireworks with the Prime sub in 58 months. Yeah, I think bi-weekly patches are going to be the standard moving forward, which is a little sad, but the way I see it, it's probably the same total number of changes. We just get them in bigger chunks. Mushkin Mandaltor, thanks for 30 months of support. Money, you say? I love money. Yeah, I'm actually going to reach in twice to take damage and increase the amount of money, and then instead of the Polinus Core, I'm going to take 135 gold, which is actually more than 135 gold. We're at 155, we go to 223, so that was more like 180 gold. And then that's worth twice as much with membership card. So we made tons of money there. And we walk right into a shop where I can buy Bag of Prep Runic Capacitor. Holy moly. Yes, to both of those. And I can still remove a card, which I will also do. Bag of Prep, good or bad with bread? It's still going to be good. We have lots of zero-cost cards in this deck, including a Turbo. It's going to be good. Don't worry. Now have a nap. Do I like the Beating Remnant? I don't think it's useful for most of the game. I think it's a really good Act 3 relic, but not otherwise. Gorget, we do like. I could take Foul Potions right into the Merchant. I need my potions to fight the current elite, though, so... Sorry, bud. Not gonna happen. Right, it's Decimillipede. I said I wasn't afraid of these chumps, but maybe I should be. It's a Power Pot. I was really hoping for a spinner, but I guess I'll take Echo Form if I have to. Let's see. How much damage are we looking at here? 12 plus 16 is 28 damage on turn 1. That is a lot of damage on turn 1. Although notably lower than Slavers do in the first game. So I'll perfectly block it if I play Leap. What if I don't want to perfectly block it? I guess I could play Cool-Headed. That sounds more reasonable. Does Prolong add in the plated armor or no? No, it only adds the current amount of block that you have. It'll also full block. I guess I'm okay with that. So in this case, it says 21 block, because that's the current amount we have. So we're not counting Frost Orb or plating here. Okay. Oh, right, Echo Form. I should have thought about that differently, but I actually don't mind drawing more cards like that. Let's focus on the one that's making me weak, so I can put a stop to that. Oh, yeah, all for one Prolong. We talked about this. Does it make more sense now why I wasn't afraid of multi-enemy fights? Like, yes, we have to fight them inefficiently, but it doesn't matter. The Echo Form? Yeah, the Echo Form that came from a potion that we're allowed to use every combat. Like, we were always going to get something strong happening from a potion slot. That's something we get every fight. That is a bit of a high roll, sure, but Spinner would have worked just as well. Okay, the middle guy will get donked by the Dark Orb here. Would I take a loop plus in this deck? Probably. Yeah, probably. Only because I have the data disk. Echo from the slime. We're stuck in the fight for a little while, but I'm not taking any damage, so it doesn't really matter. I need one more damage. There we go. Cool. Get a fire potion. We get a planisphere. Skim is here. I think compile driver is better because of how many orb slots we have. This is very frequently draw 3 as well as do damage. And it can be even more than draw 3 if we get more orb types. Does this run improve my opinion of the bowler hat? Not really. I am appreciating Bowler Hat's ability to combine with the other gold relics in fun circumstances. That part's nice. Is this upgrade overclock time, or is it upgrade dual casts, or even zap? Be nice to have another card coming back with all for one. I guess I want zap. Sure, let's do zap. And I guess you can give me another zero-cost card, or we can take a power. There's almost no powers I don't want, right? Why is Golden Idol so good, but Bowler Hat is not? Because Bowler Hat is a regular relic that you get in place of a different regular relic. Golden Idol is from a very specific event that gives you a special relic. So the difference is one is you're getting instead of a real relic, and the other you're getting on top of everything else. But it's not worth the same as a real relic. Kind of like Odd Mushroom. If Odd Mushroom was a non-event relic from the first game, it would be in a very similar place, where it's a really bad relic if you're comparing it to other relics, but if you're just having it on top of all the other stuff you have, then it's great. I guess I'll take a random zero-cost card. What do you got? Chill? Okay, that's pretty good. Thank you. I don't have my multi-hit in hand. Okay, we'll just use Go for the Eyes here. Get some Frost up. This guy's pretty easy to handle just with our orb damage, mostly. Prolong, not doing anything unless I get all for one, but I'm not getting all for one, so shouldn't bother playing it, but I guess I will for fun. Need null. Guess this is not a fight to play Gunk Up in. I'm not happy with that draw order. That's going to hurt. Bummer. Okay, we don't take too much. That does hurt, though. Oh my. We always kill with Firepot, though, so we should be fine. Get an Unshaku, giving us energy occasionally. Beam Cell Plus can multiply our physical damage. Hotfix can improve our orb output and is a really good card with All for One. I'll need to upgrade it, but I like this hotfix quite a bit. And I'm going to discard the Fire Pot for the Vuln Pot as we go into the Worm Boss here. 49 should be enough health for this fight, and I really want to upgrade our hotfix, so let's just go ahead and do that. Okay, we did not get All for One on turn 1. That's a good start. I do want this orb type. Okay, thank you for not being All for One. Guess I'll skip the Go for the Eyes, keep the Ekabeko to hopefully use on Gunk Up. Actually, that's not really worth it. No, I'll use it, actually. Glorp. Alright, this boss not too bad thanks to Bread, making it easier to find energy to play Frantic Escape with. Not too worried here. Let's go defend. Take 1, draw more cards. Yeah, imagine getting 2 Frantics on turn 2. Imagine. Prolong does nothing. That's unfortunate. Help? At least we block for a bit. We block 17, so it's not very bad. Any tips for the chemistry section of the MCAT? I wish I had some. It's been so long since I had any sort of chemistry-related school stuff that I don't think I can give accurate advice anymore. I definitely replaced all that knowledge with video game stuff. But when in doubt, make a model. If you're ever having trouble like visualizing the shape of something or the bond arrangements, a 3D model that you can play with is such a useful tool. I do not have a medical degree. No, I have I have a degree in chemistry. Punch him. Zap him. Let's go ham here. Go absolutely ridiculously ham. Yeah, good advice for learning chemistry generally is that everything you are learning is an oversimplification. Each time you learn the more complicated details behind something, you're learning a more complicated oversimplification. But it's just oversimplifications all the way down. Consequence of our reality being so incredibly discretely divisible down to extremely small particles. Kind of crazy. Let's see here. Machine learning, buffer, and shatter. I like machine learning quite a bit here. I think this deck benefits a lot from bonus draw to get the turbo stuff together to make the all-for-one more reliable. Shatter, it's hard to replace the orbs we get rid of. Although the immediate output is very appreciated. Nice with Dark Orbs, too, I guess. Buffer can be a good way to block, but we have good ways to block already. I want card draw. And what is up, tanks? We can get a Whistle to stun the enemy. We can get the Ironclad. Every 4 cards we play, draw a card. Or at the start of every turn, get a random attack that is free 1 time. It says free to play this turn, but that's not what it means. So we cannot actually use that alongside All for One. How does giving myself status cards work with this deck? So currently we don't have any actual synergies, right? Like there are powers we can find that will make this work, but currently it's just we get an immediate upside from playing the card, and then we have a delayed downside. So there's no actual synergy at the moment. But I'm hoping we'll find a power that lets us get some synergy going on. I'm going to take even more card draw. If Machine Learning was good, then Ironclad should also be good. Wonder Willy with the Prime sub in 3 months. We are dealing with Doormaker. So we'll have to come up with a solution to Doormaker. I think it's a good idea to go to a late shop. 2 shops is not a bad idea, even. Let's start with 2 combats and see how we're feeling. I don't know if I want to go through this elite fight. That would mean going 3 elites, which is a little iffy. Crossbow not a consideration to solve the Doormaker. I guess I could have put a bit more thought into solving the Doormaker, but again, I'm not feeling that threatened at the moment, especially not if I keep this potion on hand. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Pathologically Asian, since we're talking about chemistry. Why should you not tell chemistry puns? Because they're all really basic. No refunds. Drawing lots of cards helps this this curse that we got feel less bad, too. Ooh, I mapped that wrong. Oh well. Give him the null. Let's draw lots of cards. Yeah, we get a Focus Potion. Some interesting options here. Do I want a Sweeping Beam Plus? Is a good question. I think maybe I do. So we have some better output against multi-enemy fights. Specifically, since we're fighting 2 elites, it looks like, I'm thinking about the 3 elites, the 3 knight fight. This will help a bunch of that. And I guess I'll take a Focus Potion. I should plan to use that in this fight. Well, maybe not this fight. In a fight. 28, so just play Defend, Prolong. Samias with the Prime sub in 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Hologram Plus. My child. Okay, I feel strong enough to go this way. Let's do it. Means fighting 3 elites. Am I really okay with that? Yes. Great. Okay, and I think I'm going to use the Focus Potion in this fight. Oh yeah, now I can hologram all for one? Hell yeah. Automatically full block this. Seems pretty good. White noise plus. Yes. All right, shop number 1. What's up? I'm rich. Bulk up seems pretty good. Cool-headed literally makes me money if I buy it. So I guess we'll start there, right? We have 379 gold. If I buy cool-headed, we now have 384. That was weird. Did that count down to 384? Is that what I saw? Hold on. It's a very minor animation glitch, it looks like. How did that work? Yeah, somebody check the tapes on that. I'm pretty sure it counted down to 384, even though it gave me money. Literally unplayable. How do I value Secret Technique here? Secret Technique Plus is kind of cracked. I wish I had more upgrades. I can buy upgrades with Warpaint. All right, give me Secret Technique and then Warpaint. Holy. Easy game. Excellent. Okay, remove a strike. Belt Buckle seems kind of good too, actually. Although I'm fighting Doormaker second. No, it's not that good. I think I saved the rest of my money then. Cool. Yeah, I gotta turn off the 100 command, or at least I gotta put a longer timer on it. Is actually what I gotta do. Don't want to give off the illusion that I'm friendly to spam in my chat room, because I really am not. All right. Let us defeat the Globehead here. Some gunk, my friends. Upgrade turbo is what I just learned. Wheelhouse to Thrillhouse. Extra 26 months. Curious Muons with 6 months. And Davries with the Prime sub and 6 months as well. Death to the jerk. Another white noise. I like white noise. Okay, and our first elite is going to be the 3 nerds. We prepared for this. Fear not. Barrel is here. Bill is excellent here. And I'm going to go ahead and use my colorless potion as well. For a free freaking shockwave. Sweet. Holy. Okay, things just got really good for us. Good lord. How do I determine who to focus down first in this fight? It's almost always either Magi Knight, so you don't lose your upgrades, or Flail Knight, just to stop the damage output that he does. Usually I default to Magi Knight, because losing the upgrades actually really hurts most of the time. And Spectral Knight usually can be left for last. He's not too much of a problem. Usually. Sometimes the ethereal property on your cards can actually be beneficial. But if you're trying to retain cards like with Pyramid, you might need to go with Spectral Knight first. Okay, we absolutely dominated that fight. We get a Happy Flower, another Chill if you want one. I do kind of want one. Sure, I'll take another Chill. Since it gives me money and all. Not a huge fan of Null, are you crazy? I'll say this. Null is a card that has 3 lines of text. Just consider that. There are 3 different effects on this card. And all of them are useful, at least in some circumstances. Most other cards don't get 3 lines of text. They get 2, at most. Or even 1. Bush with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Albert is here. Buffer is here. We should have secret techniques for Prolong, probably. Now I have to think about energy every turn. This is annoying. Where is my blocking? Wait, Gunk Up has 3 lines of text? No, it doesn't. Deal 3 damage 6 times, period. Add a slime into your discard pile, period. That's 2 lines. Yeah, there are, you know, it takes 3 rows of text, but it's not a separate sentence. Rainbow is another card with 3 lines of text. Use a potion before the end of combat? No. I don't have to, and I don't want to. Prolong doesn't do much here, but it does help me draw a card, I guess. I should have turboed because of ice cream. I don't think there's any card with more than 3 distinct text lines. But maybe I'm wrong about that. There's cards with... Wait, actually, no, wait. Folly. Yeah, wait, Folly. What about Folly? Folly is 4, right? It's got 4 keywords. Yeah, it has 4 keywords. I guess that counts. Oh yeah, Big Bang. Actually, you're right. Big Bang. Can't prove me wrong here. Big Bang does, in fact, have 5 lines of text. Dang. Oh yeah, and Big Bang Plus gets a 6th, which is really impressive, actually. Yeah, 6 periods on this keyword, on this card. Impressive. Now that is a card. What am I fetching here? This won't take for long. Why not just use the fruit juice immediately? Actually, mostly habit from the first game. I don't think we have good reasons to wait in Spire 2 at the moment. There we go. Okay, combat's over. Now I can use a potion. I'll take another Cold Snap. We want to have lots of cards just so that we can beat Doormaker. So, this is a card. Give me a card. Also, I get more money. Not going to play Gunk Up here. Okay, that's enough block. In that case, I'm not going to play anything more. We're going to save our energy. Yeah, the turn 1 Shadow Shield has been really good, especially with, again, the... with the bread. Let's keep my energy, thank you. Oh yeah, Reptile Trinket's the main reason to save a potion, that's right. Wouldn't call that a great reason, mind you, but... it's good enough, I suppose. Guess we want Compile? Or honestly, just Leap. No, I didn't mean to click on Zap there. Whoops. Whatever, we full block anyway, or close enough to it. Take 1. Close enough. We can stop here. I have too many cards. Okay, we should be able to kill next turn. The attack potion may be necessary. We'll see. Or I could just block for a whole lot, apparently. What if I just block for 50? What if I just block 50? What then would you do, Mecha Knights? Clamp. Up to 10 block, persist across turns. Excellent. Subroutine when you play a power gain and energy. Also excellent. With Ice Cream especially. Hell yeah. Somehow we didn't take any damage across 2 elite fights. I think my deck's overpowered, chat. Just a guess. Lots of good upgrades, right? I'm gonna upgrade Bulk Up. Monkey Lizard with 6 months of support. Let's slay. I'm loaded in cash again. There it is, the Mystic Lighter. We found it. We actually found it. This makes Gunk Up do ridiculous damage. So I'm going to go ahead and take that. I'll take energy on turn 1, because that's definitely good. I don't want the Gambit with All for One. That sounds scary. I do want to remove another card. Gambit Nostalgia. I like that combo. I guess Loop is kind of a free card. Also kind of worth an upgrade, right? We do appreciate more output. Any potions that I feel are really important to take here? Not exactly. This has to be... or Eyeball Guy. Do I care about Eyeball Guy? Do I feel like the Gambit is redundant with Panic Button? No, the Gambit has... The Gambit you can play more than once. That's the key difference. What about Scrape? It's got some hits and some misses. Don't think I want it here. I'm happy enough. We have a ton of relics. We're very strong. Got freaking Subroutine on turn 1 because we're godly. It's a really good turn 1. Holy. Okay, double Subroutine turn 1. Let's freaking go. This is incredible value. Should have saved some mana there, whatever. We have tons. Gunk Up does 18 times 3. I guess I can hologram that, do that again. That sounds probably worth it. Wow. Get a potion belt. Actually, that's one of the reasons not to drink a potion every fight, by the way, is that we might actually be able to keep more potions if we get a potion belt from the fight. Glacier is here, Barrage is here. I will take a Glacier. And then I guess I upgrade Loop? I guess. Turbo's also a pretty good upgrade. Did Glacier get a tiny nerf from Spire 1? Yes, it did. It is one less block than it was in the previous game. Oh, nice. Secret Technique. Fetch me. Fetch me Turbo, which you can just play now. Yeah, we'll stop there. It's going to skip that Glacier, too. It's 6 block at the start of the turn. Dark Orb looping. Queen's debuffs are fairly annoying, but manageable here. I gotta choose between machine learning and bulk up. That's kind of annoying. I'll go with machine learning. Yeah, because of the bound effect. I agree. Can always hologram the chill, potentially. Or not. Get rid of that. Okay, we'll stop there. Can you discard bound cards? You can. If they're sly, though, that doesn't mean you can play them, though. They will still prevent themselves from being played. Alright, guess it's time for you to go, isn't it? Sure is. Yeah, we haven't done that much damage to Queen, but I think we'll be okay here. Some of these slimes. I have another orb type? Yes, there we go. Okay, finally bulk up. About time. Guess I'll prolong so that I can do it again next turn. Stop here, stop here. So we always shuffle the draw pile with that, then we can secret technique for prolong again to block next turn. Like barricade, but better. We just play lots of cards and we win. Third all for one, why not? GG, Queen. GG. Okay, we have all of our stuff left for Doormaker, which should lead to a pretty easy combat overall. Get to play our white noises on turn 1. Iteration is appreciated. Prolong is quite good here. Let's take Prolong, actually. Unfortunately, I drew Gunk up on turn 1. Let's go in Void Egg. Thanks for 8 months of support. Here's to 6 months of not sucking at Spire. Good stuff. Nice subroutine draw. What do you got? Attack potion. I don't even have to attack potion here. I don't have to. Holy draw order. Excellent. Get rid of this. Holy. Okay, yeah, we just win this fight. Okay, this is free. I guess we can attack potion next turn. No, let's attack potion now. Refract. Nah, I'm going to skip this, actually. No plan. Plan is go. Wait for the gunk. That's right. Giga gunk. Deal 78 damage 3 times. Oh yeah, I do lose energy for every card I play, so maybe I don't want to play so many cards here. I'll just play every card. You just kill him. GG, Mr. Doormaker. GG. This run was pretty glorious from start to finish. The power. Yeah, very decisively strong run. I mean, I think the bread and the Shadow Shield imbued really just kind of carried the whole run. We had so much output in every fight. Beep boop. Door closed. Then he fell apart. Yeah, that was a fun run. That was a very strong run. I like shiny. And we perfected Doormaker, I think. That was great. Yeah, bread is very strong for a shop relic, that's for sure. Yeah, perfect Doormaker fight. 4 damage queen fight. 0 damage. No, we took 1 damage across all 3 Act 3 elites. That's a pretty good indication of a very strong run. Aliconian says, why was Chewbacca benched for his first season of baseball? Because he was a Wookiee. No refunds. And Robbie G with 9 months of support. GG. That means rotation-wise, Clad will be next. It's going to take a really short break. Well, maybe not that short. I'll take a break here between this run and the last. Refill the legs, stretch the water. Streak in the command. In the title. Fix my sound options. Good stuff. All right, I'll be back in a bit, Twitch chat, and then it's going to be Clad time. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Highest rotating streak I'm aware of for this game is 20 by one pun man. It was a bit ago. All right, we're playing Clad Ascension 10 here. Seeing if we can build up a, what you might call a win streak. Nice options here. Wing Boots, Golden Pearls, Silver Crucible. We're in Underdogs, meaning we probably want a block card. We're fighting Soulfish, meaning that guy's a jerk. Given that our path is already so good, I don't think the Wing Boots are very effective. This is already an insane path here. Fires and Elites galore. Do I want Silver Crucible? Or do I want more money? Maybe I want the money. Because with a path like this, I'm already getting numerous upgrades, presumably, so I don't necessarily need the first 3 cards to be upgraded. And I think that means the Golden Pearl might actually be better. What cards are good for the fish? So, you can use cards that get rid of the special statuses. Basically, every character has some access to this. Ironclad can exhaust them. Silent can discard them. Regent can transform them with Charge or Begone. Necrobinder does not... Necrobinder can add Ethereal to them, but that doesn't really work very well. So Necrobinder doesn't really have any good answers to Soulfish, at least from the card side. Defect can get rid of them with Flak Cannon, or otherwise draw bonus cards with Adaptation, but also doesn't have some great answers. Moreover, though, this is more just of a damage race of a fight, in my opinion. The fish takes a while to start doing big damage to you and doesn't have that much health, so the best way to deal with it is just by hitting it in the face a whole bunch. Oh yeah, Defect can compact them. That's right. That's true. Necrobinder has Cleanse. That also works. Okay, so every character does have tools to get rid of the statuses, but again, you don't need to use any of those. As long as you just have a good enough damage plan. Rolling Boulder is a great way to get going, but hardly the only way. $15, huh? Yeah, you gain strength. Somehow managed to forget that. You are not debuffing me, so I'll defend twice again, then 3 strikes or Bash Strike will kill. Or we get this draw, and then I take 3 more. We get an Explosive Potion. I'm down for a floor 1 Hemokinesis. Speaking of things that do big damage that can beat the Soulfish, this is quite nice. Cinder also does good damage and could exhaust the Soulfish's cards in hand, so that's another potential answer. It's at random, though, so it's not very reliable. I'm going to take a Hemokinesis. Bash into Hemo actually would just outright kill the back one here. I think I would rather kill the front one, though. Virtually guaranteed to get Defend, Strike, Strike. Pretty much. Okay, so I think I go Defend, Defend, Hemokinesis here. Take 2, bring this to 10, so it dies to 2 strikes. Next turn we Defend, Strike, Strike. Kill the front one. Don't take any damage. And then this is probably going to hurt, actually. It doesn't. Convenient. Very convenient. Okay, so we actually gained a little bit of health there. We're offered Pillage and Vicious. How is Clad feeling to me compared to earlier in the early access? Definitely getting better. Yeah, definitely trending towards better. Both getting a better hang of how I'm supposed to play him at high Ascension, as well as feeling like he can get stuff done. Yeah, I think I'm into Vicious. Not going to bother playing it against C-Punk, though. We're probably playing Hemo next time we see it. Would have been an okay fight for our Dex Potion, actually. Ooh, definitely would have been. Still not too late. It does say 4 health right now. But given that we're in underdogs, I'd rather use it against the Skulking Colony if we run into that. So I'll refrain. Take 4 more. Then Bash Strike kills here. Whirlwind gives us a nice answer to multi-enemy fights, or Stampede can autoplay our attacks. I'm not a huge Stampede fan in general. It's too random. It's got random twice here, random attack on a random enemy. That makes it pretty unpredictable, which makes it less desirable for me personally. Although it is here again. You know what else is here? Freaking Red Skull. The Screaming Flagon is also a very powerful relic, but it only works under extreme circumstances. You have to play every card in your hand. Well, not just that. You have to get all of your cards out of your hand, which is not quite the same thing. Strike Dummy is also just genuinely really good. In fact, might even be better than Red Skull, because it works all the time. It's also notably cheaper. Looks like they just rolled random costs that are different. They're both common relics, so they should be the same base price, but random variance has made the Strike Dummy much cheaper. Defensively, I like the Ultimate Defend a lot here. I really want a block card against Skulking Colony. So I'm going to take both of those things. We can still buy armaments, and that's it. Do I want armaments? Let's go with yes. When is it right to take Cascade? It's pretty awesome if you've got energy generation. In this case, the only reason I didn't consider Cascade is that it costs the same money as an entire relic. And I figure the relic would be better. Oh, I can make Whirlwind sharp? I'm going to do that. Lots of good options, actually, this time. We could get draw 2 on Vicious. But I think I want +2 damage on Whirlwinds. Upping the price or remove enhance the quality of Strike Dummy and the quality of soup. Think of how good soup is. Yum. 10x Whirlwind is kind of badass. How does Cascade work on X-Cost cards? You spend all your energy on the Cascade, so any X-Cost card you hit gets played for 0, unless an earlier card in the Cascade generated energy, in which case all bets are off. Thinking about upgrading armaments here, maybe. We could even just upgrade Ultimate Defend. I'm going to go with Whirlwind. Solve multi-enemy fights best. Am I? We already do 31. That's so close to being enough. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay, it is Coral Guy. Coral Thing. Coral Person. Okay, we could just upgrade the Ultimate Defend anyway, although upgrading the remaining defense would have been nice too. Actually, maybe I upgrade this defense. Next turn, we are taking some damage. Thankfully, it's the less impactful turn, so it's not too bad. Actually, I want to upgrade Strike, don't I? Ouch. Okay, we made some poor choices, but we're out of here. We get a Gorget. We get a Dominate. Or a Bloodletting. Actually, Bloodletting is pretty crazy, too. And Lucas, a dad joke for the crowd. What kind of phone does the Regent use? Samsung Galaxy. No refunds. Actually, given that we already have Vicious, I'm going to take Dominate here. I do want Bloodletting in the stack, but hopefully we can find another one. Let's upgrade a card. Probably Dominate, or maybe Armaments. Do Dominate. We also have an Energy Potion if we need energy in the short term. Then we can open another chest. The Regal Pillow. Okay, that solidifies my choice to rest here. And then we should get 2 more upgrades this act with that much health. Should. Nice. Good energy potion here. Might as well wait on it, though. Wow. Oh, okay. Not a great draw. Bash defend this turn, stun it next turn? Yeah, for sure. What would I say is the biggest difference in gameplay between Spire 1 and Spire 2? In terms of the core deck building, I think one of the biggest differences is the availability of bonus energy. In Spire 1, your strategy often centered around getting more energy per turn to use on various things. In Spire 2, that's a lot more rare. And so you may not have as much of an opportunity to do that. So strategies that end up trying to make the most of your standard 3 energy per turn can do a lot better in this game. Spire 1 had more enemies that warped your deck building. Yes, currently I'd say that's probably true. There are more things you have to, like, build around and plan around. In Spire 2, I like that it feels like there's more layers of randomization that you can interact with in order to find a way to win. With enchantments being the most obvious one to point to. I think it's the most fleshed out of the new mechanics they added. And that gives you a whole different way to find synergies that can allow you to win, which is pretty cool. Speaking of pretty cool, we've got 2 pretty cool powers here. Feel No Pain and Crimson Mantle. Feel No Pain is pretty trash at the moment, whereas Crimson Mantle will be good block every turn. I'm kind of into it. Everyone loves Furby with the Prime sub in 7 months. Yeah, Merle, they do. I think that's a bit of a deliberate choice. If you look at how they changed enemy patterns compared to the first game, it definitely feels like there's a deliberate shift. Insta with 24 months, 2 Imperial years of support. Yeah, I'm willing to give Crimson Mantle a shot here. Crimson Mantle is definitely a card for decks that want to win fights pretty fast. Feels like we might end up upgrading Bash here. Let's do it. Okay. We always knew this would be the Garden Eels. We do, in fact, just get Whirlwind right away. I can spend the Explosive Potion to save 3 health. I don't think I'm going to bother. I'd rather have an Explosive Potion in my pocket. Okay, Pommel Strike with Strike Dummy, kind of a no-brainer. Get in the deck. I guess you could have taken Thunderclap there, too. Could be a good fight for Crimson Mantle, but I think we just win too fast. Yeah. Okay, Thunderclap is back. I'm kind of into it. Could also take Stone Armor to go with Gorget. Actually, not a bad interaction there. Perfected Strike, I actually don't think you want in this position. Doesn't scale well with Strength. Doesn't really interact with our power. Could get Clone, though. Would Clone dominate, not just be awesome, though? I think that'd be awesome. I'll take a Thunderclap. And then I think it's time to upgrade Vicious. We should be pretty good into Soulfish here. Especially if we draw Bash before Dominate. Okay. Get our Mantle down for sure. I guess we just block this hit. We're just waiting on the Vuln. Okay, that is not the correct draw order at all. What do you get? I think I'm going to wait on Dominate here. We are going to draw into back-in, but I kind of need to play Bash. Hopefully the Bash doesn't draw into Dominate. It draws into 2 back-ins, which means we lose 12, which hurts, but this is within acceptable parameters. Cool. Next turn we get to Dominate for 4. That's pretty good. But now we've got to just start doing damage. And I think that means trading back in occasionally here, like right now. Pummel's a bit iffy. Spooky. And I think the bonus damage on Hemo is worth using over the other option there. Okay. Back in, strike. Health getting pretty low, but same could be said of the boss. We just have to win now. We've done it. And we're offered Thrash, Mangle, or 1-2 Punch. Thrash can be kind of cool. You exhaust a random attack in your hand, add its damage to this card. So it looks at the current damage the attack is doing. That'll absorb bonuses from Strength and from Relics, too. So this deck is well positioned to multiply Thrash's damage by quite a bit. As well as with a good draw engine, able to draw back into it pretty often. I like it a lot. I'm going to take Thrash here. So yeah, that'll absorb Strike Dummy damage. With Body Slam, it absorbs your current block onto the damage. Oh, we do get freaking Clone. Of course we get offered Clone. What do the rest sites look like here? Not even that bad, actually. So do we want to clone Dominate, or do we just want to take Pale's Blood? Becomes the question. I kind of think Pale's Blood is probably the answer with the Thrash, but what could have been? Yeah, I'm going to take the Pale's Blood. That's not as fun as Clone P-Strike, but it is going to be pretty good. And we're going to start with something like this. Jump into a couple rest sites into feeling how strong we are. How many times would I have Clone Dominate? I feel like probably don't want that many more than 16 total. There's definitely diminishing returns at some point, right? You got to be able to draw cards that actually do something at some point. Okay, Thrash Absorb Hemokinesis. Now it's 21 damage twice. Pretty good. Shrug Plus versus Rage Plus. I'm taking Rage Plus. I like this draw cost card a lot with our bonus draw. Molten Fist is cute, but it's no Rage Plus. Or Shrug Plus. Oh. That explosive potion we saved comes in pretty clutch here. Do I take a bludgeon? I'm going to go with no. How about a Forgotten Ritual? Also no. Okay, skip. How about cheese? I would love the chosen cheese to go with my Regal Pillow. 1 max health per combat. Sign me up. I love bridges. Ooh, toolbox is here. Start of each combat, choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. Or we could just take 9 damage to all enemies every combat. There's also Bloodletting, which I'm going to be buying. For sure. Juggling plus Thrash is quite funny. A little tricky to use, though. I'll take Toolbox. It's more fun than the Popper. Jackpot. Rock. I'm not sure that was the right call, actually. They're easier to kill before they hatch, so that seems like a good chance there. Must play rocks. Battle Trance with a plus? That sounds pretty good. It stops our Vuln drawing, but I don't care that much. It still draws 4. And we can upgrade Bloodletting now, which seems very good. What's the max number of little guys that B thing can summon? I think it's 5. Miniature Cannon is here and is amazing. Upgraded attacks deal more damage is awesome. That also snapshots onto Thrash. If we use Thrash to delete something that is upgraded. Thrash itself probably wants an upgrade now. Sounds about right. And yeah, Whirlwind is 13 per hit. I think we're amazingly strong, so I'm going to go deliberately fight an elite here. Come on, Whirlwind. Splash's fight. Yes. We freaking got him. No bloodletting, though. So do I splash? Or do I just Whirlwind for 39 damage? I guess I can also hold on to it. These are all pretty bad. Can I get away with Armaments Defend here? The Armaments on the Defend and then just play the Defend. We'll get weakened, so we're weaker, but we're more likely to draw Bloodletting. I retain for 2 turns. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that to start. Pyramid Power. Of course, the pyramid aspect is kind of annoying. Hopefully that did not hit Whirlwind. Thankfully we have Regal Pillow. Okay, now we're not weakened. If we draw... We draw into Bloodletting, we're there. What if we don't? What if we don't? Let's see. 7 plus 24 twice. That'll just kill outright, right? Don't have to overthink this. Great. Shuriken is here. We like Shuriken. Evil Eye is kind of cool. It's a very strong block card, and we can activate the effect in a number of ways, so I'm going to take that. Twin Strike with Strike Dummy, not terrible, but I think outclassed by a lot of the stuff we're doing. It's already in the deck. Fisticuffs are excellent here. Upgrade them so they do way more damage. Currently taking 3, so I might as well Bloodletting to play Strike in a block. And then I want to play Hemo to gain 1 strength. Strong. Very strong. And then we win. Deck seems to be doing pretty well, and again, we're getting more relics that give us strength, which just means we continue to do even better and better. I'm going to snag a Colossus here. Receive less damage from vulnerable enemies. This is a very strong effect, and we are stacking Vuln pretty easily. Nifty with the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Well, look at that. Whirlwind do exactly what was expected of it. But hold on. This is 24 twice. We're 1 damage shy. Are you kidding me? We're 1 damage shy. Sad. I draw when I apply Vuln, so bash you. I think that was quite right. Doesn't matter too much, though. If I want a huge block card, I can take this Blood Wall. I don't think I need a huge block card like that, though. I think Evil Eye is better. Knowledge Demon should just get deleted here. Yeah, I think probably now Armaments, just upgrade the rest of the chaff with our card draw engine. Sounds fine. But yeah, this guy should get ruined. I guess I want Severance, right? Banshee's Cry does the most damage right now, but then I can't play it again. Severance seems kind of good here. And I want to see if I can get... That works, I guess. Alright, and Thrash is already 24 damage twice. Yeah, we're gonna cook this fool. We definitely don't want Mind Rot. I want to take the Disintegration, because less draw equals less drawing Thrash. I'm going to get Crimson Mantle down. That feels important. Alright, this guy got completely chumped, as expected. Love that drew cards. Very fun. Shreds, you say? Yeah, Thrash is what Rampage wants to be when it grows up. Well said. Ooh, Unmovable is here. First time we get block from a card each turn, double it. It's a really nice way to magnify our block output in a really lovely way. It's also especially strong with Evil Eye. I will take Unmovable here. Brand, also not too bad. We don't actually like that it makes us lose 1 health. But the Exhaust is good. Yeah, the exhaust part is quite good. Vaku is here. Duh, we do get a Whispering Earring, so we can... I think they patched the toolbox. I think. I'm kind of into it, though. Like, how bad could Vaku possibly screw this up? Our Lord and Savior Vaku can never do any wrong. That's what I think. All right, let's get to a shop. The shops are awkwardly placed, for sure. We'll go to this one, I think. So, let's do production. Okay. We pick the card that Vaku gets, and then he plays it first. So don't pick the Gambit. Wow. Baku just messed that guy up. And then this guy's going to mess me up. 11, 11, 17. It's not enough. Yeah, we got to weaken him. Molten Fist is back. I still don't think I want it. Yeah, I still don't think I want it. Vaku, no! Help! My hit points. I'm small now. That wasn't really that bad. I will definitely take another Bloodletting Plus. Are you kidding? It seems amazing. Who needs health anyway? Exactly. I mean, I'm still huge. Okay, give him prowess, I guess. Honestly, feels kind of weird when I don't have Vaku playing my cards for me. Here, block 22. Oh, the stupid thing. Shouldn't need to play any more self-damage cards here. Great. Another copy of Evil Eye or a copy of Taunt. I think I would like another Evil Eye. Interesting shop. I guess Bag of Marbles is not bad for Vol'don turn 1. I'm thinking about the dexterity thing as well. They just have 2 decks in the boss fights. That doesn't sound so bad. Yeah, that doesn't sound so bad. Let Vaku have the marbles. I see. Now I'm going to take the belt buckle. That's my belt buckle. Duplicate your deck. How about no, thank you. Thrash got upgraded and downgraded. It's very funny that that can do that. I'm not complaining, though. I would like to upgrade them unmovable so that it's only 1 cost, right? Yeah, that's a big important upgrade. Let's get that done. Vaku won't waste all his energy on that. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. You're welcome, Vaku. You're welcome. I think now is a good time to fight an elite. I'd like to get a little bit stronger. Batson is nice. I'm going to Radiant Tincture here. Sweet Thunderclap and then Dominate. Here we go. 38 block. Look at that. That's a lot of block. Crazy. I don't think I need to Bloodletting here. Boot thingy. Expect a fight could be another way to get energy here. I don't think it's amazing, though. Let's skip all these. Bexosaurus, thanks for 30 months of support. Appreciate it. And I guess I can rest at the last site. So we can upgrade Crimson Mantle here. Pommel was a good upgrade, too, actually. Do I give Vaku Jackpot? I'm willing. I'm willing. Rock, says Vaku. All must become rock. Rock. Block. Turn Jackpot into a rock. You heard me. Bonk. That's a cute fight. Get another freaking Colossus, which I will absolutely take. Surely this is fine. He made juggling? Is that what happened? That was weird. This time I do want to trade health for damage. This enemy's kind of annoying here. Do I think Spire 2 at its current state is easier than A20 Heart Spire 1? Definitely. Yeah, definitely easier. The lack of an Act 4 is the main reason for that. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Jessen. What is the Regent's favorite candy bar? Milky Way. No refunds. Oh, Body Slam is here. Body Slam is pretty spicy in a deck like this. Zero cost attack, we do appreciate. We're blocking for a ton, so I'm going to grab that. And I think I want to fight Nether Elite. Is that true? I'd like another potion. I'm going to go for it. Since we can rest for so much health. I'll take Nostalgia. You screwed that up, buddy. It's alright. Well, is it actually? Not good. Maybe I should have been more afraid of Mechanite. Guy's a jerk. I definitely should have played Ultimate Defend first. Okay, we Thrash first. Then Evil Eye works. Gives me 48 block. Wait, Thrash Nostalgia is absolutely bonkers, I just realized. Wait a second. Goodbye. Okay, and I think we do want a True Grit Plus. Yeah, it seems kind of game-winning, right? Actually, I shouldn't have given True Grit to Vaku. I just realized. Alright, please Shockwave it, I think. Who's going to play a bunch of skills for no benefit? You jerk. Good body slam, though. I'll take it. Okay, and that makes for a really good dominate, too. Kind of needed to die next turn. Good news. Right, am I using Ashwater in this fight? Feels stupid to use it against Doormaker. So I think the answer is yes, which means it's now. I don't think I need two of these either, actually. We should have traded some damage in there, but I really wanted to get rid of bards for later in the fight. But yeah, I realize. Gotta be careful here. It's a hell of a body slam, though. Bonk. Right, Thrash is here. I guess I'm just going to Arma first. Bonk. Huge bonk. How does Colossus stack with Diadem? It multiplies, so you'll take 1/4 incoming damage, which is pretty good. Okay, body slam of all time. Thrash eats Body Slam with 100 block. How does that work? The way that you want it to is the short answer. Yeah, it's good. Oh no. Oh, that's really bad. We're supposed to kill it now. It's very sad. Yeah, 17 by 3. At least I can block, because... Wait, can I? He's not Vuln. Oh no. Not Vuln. I can still block, because of this Dex. That's nice. Okay, you must die. You must die post-haste. Oh no. Oh no! This is really bad. We're getting Nemesis. Order. Okay, we have another turn. Okay, we should have a next turn. We should have a next turn. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. Horrifying. And now we go into Doormaker with 88 hit points, which should be plenty. Rumming Hatchet for this fight? Hell yeah. And Baku plays it for me. Oh, he almost... Did you see that? He almost deleted Body Slam, that jerk. But yeah, we're very happy to see Hatchet here. Just going to use this. I can't draw cards this turn, so Battle Trance does nothing, unfortunately. And on this turn, every time I play a card, I lose energy. Start with Hatchet. Start with Armaments. Actually, am I playing Armaments? No, I'm going to play Evil Eye, then... Rumming Hatchet, then Bloodletting, then Thrash. Okay, looks like we're good. Just gonna use Evil Eye here for full block. Get our powers down. Actually, maybe should have exhausted Whirlwind there. Lost the strike. Okay, another exhaust turn. We'll go Rage. No, this is the energy turn. Rage, Rumming Hatchet, Armaments, Whirlwind Body Slam, gain strength. How does Thrash calculate Whirlwind? Just the per hit damage. And you're dead. GG. G freaking G. The Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Kill. Not too bad. Yeah, we got Battle Trance on the no-draw turn every time there. That was tough. But we made it, no problem. Very strong showing with that one. Very happy with our Golden Pearl start there. Any new major changes in beta? Been away for a week? No. We didn't get a beta patch last week. Seems like they're going to be doing it maybe every 2 weeks. Why were there epics unlocked? Because we're on a... We added mods to the game, and that part of that involved losing all of my save data. All our run histories are still up on the website, though. Exclam website does have them, but yeah, they're... My playtime has been deleted. Figured that sort of thing was kind of inevitable at some point during early access. I'll probably do it on purpose when the full release happens, too. We have... It's kind of a display error, honestly. We have all the unlocks because I used the handy-dandy unlock all the things command. So everything is unlocked. Probably that actually unlocked things I hadn't seen in our actual play yet, which is fine by me. How does Unmovable rank amongst my clad rares? Yeah, it's really good. Unmovable is very strong. One of the best cards on the character, I think. Favorite elite in each act? Favorite. In terms of design, I think I like... I like the eels in Act 1. I think they're kind of a cool fight design. Lots of different lines that are correct depending on your build and your draws. B guy, I think, is the most well-designed overall Act 2 elite. Entomancer, he's got a clear, like, punish for certain character builds. Immediate threatening damage. Kind of cool all around. Act 3, I love Mechanite, design-wise. Like, visually, that is. The actual fight is kind of cool. He's quite challenging. Definitely the Act 3 elite I spend the most time thinking about. How do I rate Barricade? It's not great. It's very hard to afford to play Barricade in this game. Alright, chat, I'll be back in a bit. When I return, we go again. This time as the Silent. BRB. Alright, chat, we're back. Gonna play some Silent. We had a pretty fun run as Clad. Could have been a P-Strike clone run, but I have no regrets about what we did do, which is kick ass. But let's see how we feel about Silent. Meow's Fury is an interesting start, but what about Silver Crucible? We're here in Underdocs, where the name of the game is Don't Freaking Die to Lagavulin. Pretty much guaranteed you'll see me take a poison card. Snakebite, yes, you heard it, is on the menu here. Gotta commit early to an elite fight, maybe. I buy a potion. This actually should work out pretty well. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna go this way. Buy either a card or a potion at this shop. Hopefully get a card reward from either of the events. And hopefully whatever we pick up will be strong enough to help us deal with that one elite. Brad Runs, thanks for 3 months, 6 months total. 6 months of subbage in advance, 3 months total currently. I get it now. Snakebite the Goat. Would I rather have Act 4 or more biomes for Act 2 and 3? The plan is to do the biomes first. That's also my preference, honestly. Is to do that first. Okay, great draw order in this fight overall. Guaranteed kill next turn. We get some upgraded cards. Give me the Snakebite. It's a poison card if you squint at it. What about a Cloak and Dagger Plus? That can synergize with quite a few things. Decent block in addition to damage. I kind of like it. Tyler MTC with 77 months of support. Overall thoughts on Silent, asks Saint Dreamer. I think she is probably the strongest character. I don't think that makes her boring, though. Broken compared to the other characters, potentially. I think she feels the most complete, is really what it's at. My guess is, based on what I saw in Spire 1's early access, by the end of it, all the characters should kind of feel like Silent does now. And then you can raise the baseline difficulty of the game, or the top end difficulty of the game, to account for that, so that every character is challenged. But I think she feels out of line with the other characters, because she's actually in a pretty complete state. Okay, Phantom Blades is here. I'm kind of into it. Equilibrium is pretty dang good, too. On Silent. Yeah, Defect is also in a very similar place, where Defect feels very complete and is also, like, ridiculously strong. If I buy Phantom Blades, I can't buy another potion, but we do have Dex Potion already. Okay, I'll take Phantom Blades. Oh. Holy. This early frontal lens is completely disgustingly busted. We lose 13 max health, but now any block cards we find are going to say block for 2 more. Which is pretty spectacular. What's not spectacular is not getting any cards from our events. But I still think we'll be okay, especially with a bonus potion here. Fairy in a bottle. Okay, we should be fine. Upgrade. Spoils map. With power. Be the Shiv. All right, what do you got? Gain 8 block. Next turn, gain 8 block. Bruh. That's so much block. 16 block for 1 energy. 2 defend pluses stapled together. Give me that. And I can make it 10 if I drink the Dex pot. I'm going to upgrade Neutralize, and then our plan is to just block until we win. I hope it's not the Parasite. It's not. Okay, right. That's right. No, we're not in that act. Yeah, it's never the Parasite. Fear not. So, this fight's a little tricky to block our way out of, but we'll do our best. Hit the front and the back first, I believe. Oops. I have energy left. Definitely miscalculated something there. Yeah, those are the first 2 to buff, front and back. Has to get played. I feel like this turn might be the turn I have to take some damage. Play a strike here. Because then you're in... We do 9 more damage, right? So they do 12? Yeah, that'll put you perfectly into Shiv range. Fortunate. Damage this turn. Okay. You. Okay, we kill the front one next turn. The back one should follow the turn afterwards. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. Strike this one, then it dies to the next Shiv. Yeah, not too bad. I don't feel like I need to take any more damage here, but maybe that's a lie. We're good. $21 Epitaph, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Alright, we bested the Phantasmal Gardeners. A Skill Potion, a Juzu Bracelet, another Giga Dodge and Roll, or a Pinpoint. Pinpoint might be better, but I'm really tempted by that Giga Dodge and Roll. Only Brown Player, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Kind of ridiculous. Yeah, we just need fumes. I'm going to take it. This is a thing you can do in Underdogs. How do I kill Lega, though? That's a good question. Guess I'll upgrade Phantasmal Blades and we'll figure things out from there. Do I prioritize blocker defense more? I would not say so. No, what's happened here is that we've lucked into some early ways to get tons and tons and tons of defense very easily at the start of the game. And so because I have the opportunity to get lots of it, I've decided to pick it up opportunistically. But I wouldn't say it's my usual priority or anything. It's extremely funny to get offered this. We can fix the Cloak and Dagger and make it nimble as well. Probably just draw 2 on Phantom Blades, though. Is appreciated here. Buy Magic Fish, thanks for 44 months. Or I could genuinely just buff the damage of Neutralize. But I think I'm going to take draw 2 on the power, though. Because we like card draw. And this is hopefully the Coral. It's not the Coral. However, this is a really good fight for our dodge and rolls. That said, since we didn't get either of them, I'm going to go ahead and use my skill potion here. Is it Anticipate or Blur? Blur seems kind of excellent here. I think Blur. I'm just going to block here. This enemy doesn't scale at all, so it's okay to just be a little passive. Start this turn with 16 block. It's only doing 18 damage. Oh yeah, this is going to be a little one-sided. Gotta be a little careful about the timing of stun here. That was pretty good. I can do better, though. Just gonna hold on to some shoes. Okay, now we want to stun it. Okay, great turn to get Blur. Looks like it's probably dead. I'm gonna Blur, though. Yeah, not quite. Would have been if I played Strike. This is fine, though. I am the Lord of Block. Okay, that's a perfect Terrarial fight. That's pretty good. And we know the third elite will be nice and easy because it's the Coral enemy, which is mostly a block check, which we are super solving. Pinpoint came back, and I am super going to click on that because I would really love some more damage in this deck. Mirage with Nimble is kind of fun. We're also very happy to have a potion belt so that we have more potion slots alongside this fairy in a bottle, which may well be alongside us until the end of the game. Easy pull fight, by the way. Give me the fumes. Not more block. Oh no. What if I can't beat Lagavulin? Be a sad day. I'm gonna skip these. The wiggly one is here. Let's cap the damage. Pick one. Yeah, Pinpoint's pretty good against Lagavulin, too. Thank goodness for that. Oh, couldn't I have played the Defend anyways? Yes, I could. I'm stupid. I literally forgot how Pinpoint works. Yeah, that was obviously wrong. In fact, I shouldn't have played my Shiv there either. I should have just played Pinpoint. I'm still stupid. Okay, all is well, though. Play your blocks first, then the Pinpoint. Incredible. Okay. We get through with minimal cost, picking up Permafrost. Now when we play our power, we also get 7 block. Poison is triggered an additional time is here, except we don't have any poison. I could also take Blur with an enchant on it, which is pretty sweet, but won't help me kill Lagavulin. And there, in fact, it makes us worse against Lagavulin, so I don't think I want it. Do I need Poison Stab for the boss? I kind of need it, don't I? I might take this and upgrade it. Yeah, I think we're in a desperate enough spot against this boss that we need the help. Yeah, let's do that. Kind of missed that poison stab we saw on floor 1, honestly. I would have loved to have 2 of them. Not even 1 snake bite. Okay, we do want to play Phantom Blades and hopefully get some shivs in hand before we wake up. So I'm going to skip this poison stab and pinpoint here on turn 1. Boss will stay asleep for up to 3 turns. Not draw Phantom Blades. How unfortunate. That is extremely bad. I guess I'd better play a strike. We could be in trouble here. Okay, thankfully we didn't bottom... no, we bottom deck the pinpoint. That's not that bad, though. Let's play this. Cash this in now. Okay, good. We're about to get our strength debuffed by -2, which is going to really slow our damage down. And that's not good because we're not even close to halfway here. We're also about to tank 23 damage to the face with this draw. And there's nothing I can do about it. Ouch. Yeah, it's a good thing we have a fairy here. We'll block this hand. Not bad. Dodge, dodge, pinpoint, shiv. And now it's really dire. We're no longer doing essentially any damage. My blocks only block for 1, so I'm losing the fairy here no matter what, and then we're probably dead next turn. No, we're not. Okay, hold on. Live on 1, and we redraw the poison stab. Wait a second. Just need... I'm gonna say I just need pinpoint or cloak and dagger to win, but we don't draw it. Bummer. This one really didn't want us to win, huh? Crazy. It's off such a powerful start to suffer so badly. Like, even with, I think with most draw orders, actually, we do barely prevail in this fight. But that was an especially bad draw order in an especially bad matchup, and so that was really one-sided. There were no poison cards here. I did skip 1 pinpoint. Maybe it was better to keep the first 2 shivs from Cloak and Dagger before Phantom Blades. Oh, that's true, actually. Even though they didn't have Retain, I could have just played them. But yeah, that was especially bad for a number of reasons. Oh well, set the streak back to 0. It goes to show you, just because its characters might be really strong, or at certain events like the Fresnel lens might be really strong, doesn't mean that your run is free or won necessarily. Sometimes it do be like that. Oversized blue creature, I am the future king. And I would like a conch, probably. We could fight several elites. Overgrowth especially, we like conch here. Yeah, I like conch on Regent quite a bit, is what I'm learning. Doesn't give you floor 1 power. Really nice draws in this fight, though, so we get a perfect first combat. And a perfect first card in Astral Pulse. I think that one's often a no-brainer for Regent. We're going to grab it here. One of the best floor 1 cards, and you can instantly see why. Yeah. Great. Gamma Blast is another good star spender. I don't hate Knockout Blow this early in the run, actually. I'm going to take an early Knockout Blow. Knockout Blow does massive damage. The star gain on death isn't that important, but the 30 damage for 1 card sure is. And I will happily take a heal and an upgrade. Sown is not bad either, actually. Definitely some good uses for it. I wouldn't mind it on Venerate, especially. But I think I'm just going to go heal and upgrade. Upgrade Knockout Blow for +8, which is pretty substantial. Let's do that. Okay, feeling like we got a pretty good start here. Unfortunately, we don't draw our Falling Star on turn 1 alongside Knockout Blow to instantly kill Nibbit. What could have been? Convergence seems kind of good, letting us retain our hand so that we can set up a bigger, proper Knockout Blow or something like that. If we just want a value card, Rotten War is not too bad, but I don't feel like I need the value card. Give me Convergence. And I would like to go to the shop, where we can buy Charge. Kingly Kick's not too bad, but I don't feel like I need it if I've got Knockout Blow. We are going to need some ways to deal with Phantom, but more importantly, we have elites to deal with in the short term. They'll help with Phantom. But yeah, I'll take Charge. And then I have enough money for a potion. I'm going to buy a colorless potion. Any tips on the Regent? Your immediate priority at the start of a run is to add damage to your deck so that you can start deleting encounters quickly. Here I think... Well, I've got Knockout Blow, right? Not quite sure what I'm doing on this turn 1. Guess I'm killing the Axe Raider. If I'm doing that, then I'm not able to play Astral Pulse. I'm okay with that. Perfect. Okay, we can use the weak potion to stop 9 damage. I think that's a pretty good use. Celestial Might can help with Phantom and is a pretty solid upfront attack as well. Don't really like Resonance. Can't really afford Gamma Blast. Take a Celestial Might. What's up, Finding Aria? It's been the new norm since Spire 2 came out. Upgrade Celestial Might as well. Okay, I think we got ready for the first elite fight. We're prepped here. We got a potion, we got high health, we have got cards that hit hard. And now there's a freaking statue here, but guess what? I don't care. Let's see, we can do Venerate, Charge, Falling Star, Astral Pulse, Celestial Might. That's got to be ginormous damage. Transform these. Freaking statue. He's going to be freaking dead. Look at that. 27 and then 12 times 4. Boom. Boom. No statue for us. We got a freaking old coin. We're rich. We're absolutely rich. Which is a bit of a delayed bonus, but that's all right. I can get behind a Manifest Authority. We don't have any good blocks yet. And making a random colorless card actually is kind of cool sometimes. So let's take some block. I'll also take Furnace here, but I'm not a huge fan of Furnace most of the time. Usarigama's here to help with Phantom. But who's here to help with Bird? Flex Potion's here to help with Bird. Alright, good job, Flex Potion. Seems good. So, 2 elites killed without taking any damage. Means I think I'm going to go for 4 elites this act. Black Hole is nice for Phantom. Yes, Black Hole will ping Phantom. Very conveniently. Let's take that. Also gives us some area damage. What do I think of Refine Blade? Not a bad card overall. It's fine. Given that we took Black Hole, we should probably take something like Glow. So that we have more ways to gain stars. I guess I'll take this Regen Potion. Let's fight the Frog Parasite. Can almost kill it on turn... Actually, I can kill it on turn 1 before I get any infection cards. I'm not going to do that. That's cool, though. I regret my choice. So why not? So, because I want to be able to kill the minions after they spawn, right? I want to have Astral Pulse in hand. We're definitely going to play Black Hole here. I guess I'm just going to defend. Good block pot, but our health is high enough, I'm not going to bother. Yeah, so we can Knockout Blow the Frog Parasite. Which then does area damage. Then I can play Astral Pulse, which then does area damage. And then I just win. Although I do want to wait one more turn for 2 hit points. Get a Mango, so now we're at even higher health. freaking orbit is here. I am a known orbit enjoyer, and today is no exception. Basically, a power that says gain 1 energy per turn. Except the more energy you have, the more energy it gives you. So it's actually more than 1 energy per turn if you have more than 3 energy standard. Pretty good. That's what I'm trying to get at here. That said, it's not pretty good in this fight. Give me a different attack, thanks. It's only good for longer fights. It said that dead next turn regardless, so whatever. Orbit mango flavor. Delicious. Are there infinites with enough orbits? Yes. Yeah, you can easily do that. Got Gather Light, Supermassive, and Patter. Gather Light's nice with Black Hole. I think we take Gather Light here. Supermassive is interesting, although I only generate cards with Manifest Authority currently, so that's not very much. We'll take 1 Gather Light and fight the statue again. Our draw is not so generous this time. That's okay. Let's see what turn 2 holds for us. Not good. Could play Orbit Celestial Might. Could cloning Orbit be reasonable? You don't usually need more than 4. You could get benefit from more. But once you get all 4 in play, you do effectively, essentially have unlimited energy, which is pretty cool. So you could use that just to clone it a couple of times. And then if you can get them all into play quickly enough, then it would be pretty dang strong. Yeah, Game Piece would make that a lot more reasonable. Actually, Game Piece means you could go to way more than just 4 of them if you wanted. Which would be very funny. Yeah, Game Piece would make that really stupid. You're going to take so much damage next turn. I guess it doesn't matter that much, though. We have way too much health as it is. I guess we'll get Orbit down. Since we're not ending the fight quickly. Nice draw, idiots. Alright, is it block pot time or colorless pot time? Let's go with block pot. Okay, nice dump on draw. Falling... defend. Falling Star, Strike, Dive Bomb for 29. Oh, actually, that was almost a kill. And I'm happy enough to take this damage. We have lots of health. Did we win? Not too bad. Take the bowler hat and the money. And a Reflect, which is a really good card. Then we probably want to upgrade some Star Gen. Also, this Thorns Potion will help a lot against Phantom. Actually, no, I'm going to upgrade Orbit to make it easier to play. Said I'd never do it. I guess I learned. It learns how. Do I want to spend my stars here? I don't think I do. Get him, Celestial Might. There we go. See? No, which, by the way, no buffer stacks left already. It'd be a great turn for Reflect. There's no Reflect here. This sucks bad enough. I think I'm going to use the potion. This is not going as I'd hoped. See, all our block has been on the bottom here. The Gambits. How about we don't do that, and I'll take Discovery instead. Okay, draw 2. Yeah, the die button. I don't really want the die button. Actually, no, that place into just knockout blow. His stupid face is pretty effective here. Although I'm not playing, Be going Gatherlight, Black Hole, Convergence, right? Yeah. Guess that means I want the draw 2. Perfect. Okay, play Convergence because I need to play Black Hole. Might as well hold this. There's no real reason to, actually. I was going to say for Kusarigama, but I can see I'm not drawing Kusarigama cards next turn, so it doesn't matter. We're going to play Orbit plus Black Hole plus Glow, which cycles out all these cards. Am I okay with that? I am. And then I can charge the wounds away. Nice. Okay. Not again. Stop trying to kill me. Okay, we got a lot of Star Spenders in the draw pile, so I'm not going to play Astral Pulse here. Game really wants me to die. Okay, can I do 31 damage here? That's a big old maybe. 8 plus 19, that'll do it, yeah? Yeah. GG. Heavenly Drill, my child is here. I love Heavenly Drill. Is it actually any good, though? Currently have no way to make it good. Well, actually, no, that's not true. It works with Convergence. Good enough for me. Also works if Tezcatara gives me really hot cocoa, which he does, but more importantly, we get Brightest Flame, which is even better, especially since I have a ton of max health to spend on Brightest Flame here. So Brightest Flame looks quite excellent. Gain energy, draw cards, just lose max health. How's it going, Haligonian? The Slay the Relics we're running with is a user-created mod. Adrelore, thanks for 45 months. Can I explain the wax relics? So you get 4 relics that you gradually lose. You can choose the order they that you pick them up in, so you choose which one you lose first and which one you lose last. That's really important. You can also, some of the wax relics are on pickup effects, like if you get a wax mango, then you immediately gain 14 max health, and you don't lose that max health when the wango the wax mango, the wango. Welcome to Wangos. Can I get your order? Yeah, you don't lose the max health when the wango melts. Hey, where's my, the Gambit? I need the Gambit. Alright, let's lose Venerate here. Seems like an iffy draw at the moment. How do I deal with this turn? Pretty well, looks like. Actually, no, not well. So I can only play one of these 3 cards. That is not ideal. I guess we go Orbit, Reflect, Defend, take the least amount. Deal 21 back, which means it's easy enough to break the block next turn. In fact, that probably means I don't have to play Brightest Flame now. Let's see, 16 times 4 is actually not quite enough, huh? Oh, but I get 1 energy back, so I can play Strike. So that is enough, right? That's 64 plus 6. Yeah, that is enough. Good call. Good work, Orbit. Pretty happy with the Know Thy Place. We don't have much debuffs in this deck. This will help. And then we have a lot of elites we can fight this act. I would really like to get to a shop. Awkward shop placements. Don't really want to fight elites without going to a shop, though, do I? This path is so much better, is the thing. Oh, and I have the conch? I'm in. Don't you dare. Don't you dare steal my orbit. You freaking jerk. Know thy place. That's right. Prophesize is here. I actually like Photon Cut plus quite a bit. For that, place a card on top, as well as being a net 1 draw. Oof. I guess I'll block potion that. Yeah, total starter hand there. That's a little tough. Kill the rock bug. Be a great hand for knockout blow. Sweet. Although I can't play Orbit alongside it. I don't think that matters. We're waking up at the end of the turn. Kill this thing then. Hello. We don't get the drill immediately. That's fine. I can discover a freaking 7 stars. Okay, get wrecked. Man, that card is so OP when it just gets magically created. I'll take a Gamma Blast as well here. And we have maybe a little bit too much in the way of Star Spenders now, but I like it. Just have to add more stars. Which we can do by upgrading the cards we already have to make more stars. It's definitely not getting played next turn, so I'll just play it now. When would I ever take a real 7 stars? Becca would make it kind of tempting, wouldn't it? Holy prolong. Nice prolong. Defend, prolong, venerate. And I could Falling Star. Let's see why I would, though. 8 damage. No, I want to Gamma Blast. Nice. Freaking bonk. Another Photon Cut plus. I don't like it. This is my hole. Do I dare take normality here? I don't think so. I think Perfect Fit Brightest Flame sounds kind of cool. Actually, that sounds kind of awesome. Always draw this card the first time you reshuffle. Every time you reshuffle, rather. Alright, and I'm going to fight the Elite, even though we have no potions, which might be a bold choice. Too bad. Alright, I do not want Astral Pulse for this fight. We're going to strike as well. Rolling Boulder, sweet. I'm going to pay for that. Thanks to Orbit. I just got to play it. Seems good. And I could Falling Star as well. Guess I want to. I can heavily drill. It's not quite a kill, though, right? Wait, no. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sick. Extremely good. Cloak of Stars pluses here. That's a nice little ad. Still need more Star Gen, if I'm going to do that. Terraforming is interesting with the Heavenly Drill. A little bit too specific, though. What don't I miss from Spire 1? Oddly enough, the option to boss swap at Niao. Kind of happy to see gone. Is Juzu Bracelet bad? It certainly can be. It's hard to say that it's bad as a general, like, rule, but it definitely isn't always good. Just a quick example, if you get a bonus reward from fights, maybe you're an Ironclad who has the feed card, or you have a prayer wheel giving you extra card rewards from combats. In these situations, you actually prefer a fight to an event most of the time, so having your fight that you could have had turn into an event is actively bad. That's not the case most of the time, though. My main problem with Juzu Bracelet is that it's doing something nebulous, turning one type of map node into another, which is a nebulous advantage. When you could have got a real relic that does something like block for you, which is what Gorget does. That's so much better. Alright, how much damage do I have in this hand? We have 36 plus 12. I can kill this one or this one. But not this guy. I could kill him with the explosive ampule, actually. Then I wouldn't be weakened. That's a little tempting. I guess let's see what Glow draws. Convergence, huh? Okay. Cool. In that case, yes. Let's kill the front guy. Go Falling Star, Celestial Might. And just Convergence, Cloak of Stars. take not very much. Here we go. You're next. Splash. I got really close to killing this. Not quite, though. Right, there's knockout blow. Perfect. All right, beautiful fight. We get a Lizard Tail, which is great with our significant max health, although we are losing max health. And I'm very happy with Child of the Stars. There's so many star cards in this deck that this will be a very consistent block. How do I feel about the Regent balance/fun-wise at this point? He seems pretty strong at the moment, which does make him quite fun. Yeah, it's been a while since we lost on Regent. I feel like we're doing quite well. He does seem to be kicking butt. How do I still have no potion? Hello? Where potion? Ooh. Perfect. I want Gamma Blast, right? Yeah, I want Gamma Blast. Need to know if I'm going to get the drill. I'm not getting the drill. Actually, maybe I am. I am getting the drill. Hold on. Okay, so this is 12 times 12. That's a big number. Good. We get more max health. So our max health is actually going up. Oregon Conclusion is nice. So is Glimmer Plus. Actually, with the Orbit, I think I want Glimmer Plus here. Over Foregone Conclusion. We finally reach a shop now with 800 gold. Where I can buy Dragon Fruit, giving me more max health whenever I get gold. Pear, giving me more max health whenever I buy Pear. And Whetstone is also here to upgrade 2 attacks if I want to. As far as actual cards in the shop that I want, there's not much of that. I might just buy all 3 relics. Actually, probably don't buy Whetstone. But yeah, we do have all 3 max health fruit relics, which is very funny. 100 hit points. I still have 300 bucks. I'm probably just going to save this money, actually. That sounds fine. I want shops to be good next act. Didn't I already fight you? This is our 4th elite, right? Yeah, it is. Pretty ridiculous. Iced Tea with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We Photon Cut to try to find Vuln. We don't find Vuln. So this is only 8 times 14, which is not enough to kill this enemy. I could dig deeper with Glimmer. Let's do that. Put it on top, actually. Knockout blow feels worth it. Volley is fun. Okay, Reflect is excellent here. The Zeus, thanks for the tier 1 sub in 4 months. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, we should have it here. $16 times 4 beats this. Drill to kill. Okay, Bulwark is here. We do like Bulwark. How does Chemex work with the drill? I think the effect gets doubled. Good question, actually. I'll take a Bulwark here. And the drill feels like a pretty good upgrade at the moment. No, upgrade Stargen. That is not it. A little bit worried about this fight. This helps, though. First attacker skill we play each turn is placed on top of the draw pile. Yeah, we can play Convergence every turn. That's kind of nice. Although if I replay the Convergence, I have to play it... Yeah, that's actually quite nice. Although, we sure aren't blocking, huh? Blocking would be good here. Is playing an X-cost attack for 0 enough to turn around? Yes. Should be. Double Convergence for this turn. Getting a little spicy here. There we go. Okay, now we want Brightest Flame to be the first card we play each turn. First attacker skill, rather. So I'll play Black Hole first. Nice. I don't want to charge those cards, so yeah, let's just go Knockout Blow and Venerate. Charge. Okay, we can probably play Brightest Flame one last time. I don't think I'll need to play it more than once. Not a couple of just kills, yeah? Okay. Good fight. Didn't even cost us that much max health. We're offered Big Bang, Heirloom Hammer, or Dying Star. Seems hard to go wrong with Big Bang. Helps with the star generation crisis we're having. Just a little bit. Austri with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Did Gold Collection give me 2 max health? Wait, did it? Wait a second. We have to science this. Do you know of me? How much am I valuing mid-turn draw? Glimmer and Big Bang and Photon Cut and Brightest... Yeah, Brightest Flame. Never mind. Yeah, a lot. We could take the Cape or we can take the Music Box. Kind of into Music Box. Although, what attacks do I actually want to be duplicating most of the time? No, I want Apparitions, don't I? Works great with Bombardment that I definitely don't have. Let's take some Apparitions. That means we're gaining 3 max health per combat? Is that true? Pretty good if so. Just go elite farming? What's the worst that could happen? Go elite farming. Caw, he says. Okay, that's going to sting a bit. Ouch. I need to leave this fight now, thank you. Oh no. Didn't draw any of my stuff. At least this way I didn't have to spend max health. If I click on the gold, yes, I gained 2 max health. I actually did not realize that that went off on Bowler Hat. I knew the fish activated it, but not Bowler Hat. That's pretty cool. You know. I just KO this fool? Do it this way. I'll take one more of these. Everybody likes a weakened vuln. Punch. Got a pretty chunky deck, that's true. It'll be good against Doormaker. Probably. Okay, wrong time to draw Apparition. Oof. 6 times 12 is not enough. That works, though. Okay, we'll energy pot that. I didn't calculate that correctly, though. Embarrassing. Oops. Quick, cut the stream. Nobody saw that. Nobody freaking saw that. Oh. I'm not giving you my dragon fruit. That's my most precious relic of all. Here, have the stupid potion. You get a white star. Okay. Will I live, though? Maybe if this guy helps me. Give me block on turn 1. Give me energy every 5 turns. Give me 3 max health. Heal me for 10% of the current health. And then probably buy the Venerable Tea set as well. That only gives me 1 energy into Doormaker. Wait, don't do that. Never mind. Yeah, don't do that. That doesn't actually do anything. Now we actually have all the fruit. For real. For real this time. Snecko does not affect the cost, the star cost of cards. So there's no interaction there. I think I trust that card. I was gonna say, our block on this turn might not be good, but it looks like we're okay. Yeah, looks like we're fine. I want to find Child of the Stars. Okay, we have double apparitions, so I guess I'm playing 1 this turn, which means we're not going to play Reflect. Seems fine. Let's use that again. Seems to be going pretty well so far. There's the drill. That's 120. That's not quite enough. Is this eye related to Ouroboros? I don't think so. Oh, that's right, we do get energy back. Okay, yeah, that's enough. We get the game piece, drawing us a card when we play a power, which means I would love another copy of Orbit. Bombardment is here. Guards is also pretty good. I like Guards a lot. Bombardment helps a lot with Doormaker. Let's take Guards, though. More card draws, good. Keep gaining max health, which is also good. Feel the damage is too low for it to be that expensive. No, the point of Bombardment is that it plays itself every single turn once you play it. So you're paying 3 energy, but you get damage every single turn. Think of it like a 3-cost power that does loads of damage. Nice Reflect draw. Means I can play Black Hole. Oh, and I got Apparition. I guess I don't want to Apparition, though. Guess we transform my apparitions into guard cards. This gives me 2 energy back, so I can also play guards? Sure. Feels like doing some damage was kind of important there. Guards. I've also put guards on top so that I didn't have to deal with the stupid things. Looks kind of painful for me next turn. Actually, not that bad. Well, that could have been worse. Charge away the burns. Okay, I think we've done it. Not too bad. We score meat on the bone, which is nice because we are below half health and there is another combat coming up. Conquer and Summon Forth are options. Royal Gamble, not bad. Royalties? Royalties, you're late. If we gotten this earlier, it'd be really good. I guess Make It So is fine. Make It So will come to our hand from the draw pile very often. Guess I'll just grab a Summon Forth. It's nice to be able to get a sword back. Scratch on this guy. Auto-block this, and retain our hands. We want to kill the Cubex construct soon? We don't have to immediately, though. Kind of assuming I can get this thing with the area damage. That might have been wrong, though. That was wrong. Works, though. Okay, I don't think I need to play Brightest Flame again. Sure don't. We appreciate a power potion. How do I feel about Supermassive? Are we actually making a bunch of cards? No, we are not. Well, guards does, kind of, but I think we just skip. We're already at 40 cards here. Cards would have to be decent. Powers are good, but those cards ain't powers. These jerks are here. The Flail Knight, considerably less scary than normal, thanks to our apparitions, at least. It's not worth defending. I'm already full blocking. I think I'm going to let Child of the Stars go. We're just going to go full ham here. My upgrades are gone. But then they came back. Goodbye. Okay. Blade Drill does 12 times 8. That's enough. And then I get 1 energy back, which I can use on not on Reflect. I can use it on Gather Light. Good enough. It would actually behoove me to take a little bit more damage so that we can benefit from the meat on the bone here. Means I have to be careful not to... If I play this, he dies. I don't actually want him to die. Take 5, go to 51, then we're going to heal for 12. That's good enough. Cloak Clasp is another source of block gain. 107 max HP here. Upgraded Manifest Authority seems kind of cool. Void Form. First 2 cards each turn are free to play. That's the sort of thing we've been waiting for. That should help. Arsenal also had some potential there. Since we are creating cards sometimes. Oh, should have Photon Cut first, actually. Worked out, though. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Flaming Star for free, Knockout Blow for free, Sovereign Blade. Take it. Guiding Star is a little okay with Void Form. Doesn't need to be taken, though. I think we have enough cards for Doorman. Mailbox is kind of nice because I do plan on resting, although I can just buy another power potion and then we're probably good. Second copy of Child of the Stars looks good. Copy of Entropy looks kind of good. At the start of your turn, transform a card in your hand. Can be actually quite useful. To summon forth, pull back all blades if you keep exhausting them. Yes, it sure does. It sure does. And I'm going to remove one more strike. I'm going to rest for as much health as possible here. We get 32 plus 15, bringing us to a full 108 hit points as we go into Doormaker. This is not the turn one we wanted to see. I'll Power Pot. Tyranny. No, I think we want Pillar of Creation, giving us block when we create cards. It's going to be block every turn with Entropy. Am I sufficiently afraid of this fight to want to do that again? No. Let's save one power pot for the next fight. Oh, class sure is a lot of block here. Oh yeah, I just put a Glimmer on top, didn't I? I just realized that. That's probably not the smartest thing. Okay, we got our orbit down, which is crucial. We're kind of slowly here. here we go. Apparition, Void Form. Kind of waste the orbit, that's alright. This is the no draw turn, huh? Unfortunately, I've drawn mostly draw cards. That's not great. Please put Brightest Flame on top for next turn. Got one energy back. I could have played Entropy. No, I couldn't, because playing Void Form ends your turn. Do what? Like Gather Light Guards? Sounds okay. Thankfully, we have lots of health left with the Lizard Tail. Play Reflect for free. Although, actually, I probably wanted to pay for that. No, I don't have my block. Yeah, I don't have Child of the Stars down yet, actually. Sad. If I lose just a little bit more health, we can use the meat on the bone. Gonna Convergence. There's our meat value. Oh, Fisticuffs. Nice. Then Drill does 12 times 12. 144. GG. How much is drill for free there? That's not how it works, unfortunately. You cannot drill for free. It will cost all your energy. Okay, now we can do Tyranny. I feel pretty good about it. I'm sorry, Apparition, but you are not getting played, and neither is Black Hole. Orbit for free. Gamma Blast for free. Panache. I like it. Okay, we should be able to kill this turn with Heavenly Drill. But yeah, I guess I'll show. If I just play Heavenly Drill here, it does spend the energy. I got one back from Orbit, but that's it. Lunar Blast. This is the last fight, so there's no reason not to play lame card. Calamity. Exhaust Celestial Might. Transform Black Hole into Pillar of Creation. Nice. And play Bulwark, Pillar of Creation. Lock. Gamma Blast. Here we go. Exhaust the Defend. Transform the Minion Sacrifice into a Scrawl. Is Scrawl good here? Get energy back from this. And Lunar Blast is 6x6. This is going great. Yeah, pretty busted run all around. Pretty dang happy with the output we had here. GG! We freaking get there. You there, commoner. Is this the top? GG. G freaking G. 38-62 is our score on that one, and the streak goes back one. Not too shab. Not too shab. What is the Regent streak? Is a good question. The bot should know. It's like 6? Yeah, 6. We're doing well with Regent. Why do we still have unlocks? I'm playing on a new save as part of getting mods to work. That's also why the test subject's name got reset. We're playing on a brand new save file. All right, chat. Next up will be Necrobinder. I definitely need a break before we jump into that, so I'll be back in a few minutes here. And then we'll play the Undead Lady. BRB. Okie dokie, we're back. Next up, the Necrobinder. It's like a necromancer crossed with a librarian, I think. Interesting choices here. We are in Underdocs, which Necrobinder does prefer to Overgrowth, fighting the Lagavulin boss, so there's a chance for revenge here. An early elite is mandatory. That's a little bit spooky. I like the shop right before the boss. So I'm thinking this path looks pretty good. Starting with some combats. Necrobinder benefits a lot from an upgrade 1-in-1. Could think about wing boots here. Doesn't feel like it does a whole lot for me this act. Maybe an extra rest site. But I could just have an upgrade to start with. Or Crucible. We get 3 upgrades, but then lose a relic and some money. Is that better than Talisman? Actually, the big problem with Crucible on Necrobinder is that you don't always want to take cards from your first 3 card rewards. Oh, that's pretty cool in Vector. One-shotting the Queen. Kind of rude that there's only one Act 3 boss you're allowed to kill on turn 1. Ooh, look at that. Strike Plus actually saved me a lot of health there. We get a floor 1 Slate of Flesh. I'm going to click on that card. I should be able to just kill them both. Kill them in a row. Ooh, early Severance. Severance I can get behind. Grave Warden's not a bad pick either, so we have a block option. Actually, I would like some block. I go with the Grave Warden, but I'll note that Severance felt pretty good there. 2 strikes would kill, or we can full block it. So basically every draw is countered by damaging the front one. Perfect. And we just bodyguard, defend. Yeah, very clean opening combats, thanks to our upgrades. And we should take either Blight Strike or Defy, just something that says debuff for Slate of Flesh. I guess Defy. Blight Strike's not bad, though. Since Doom is a debuff. We're going to take the heal 10 here, as we're going into an Elite very soon. Feels like on A10 you really don't ever get to immerse in this event, since you already start below max health. Hoot. I will play Slate of Flesh here. I'm gonna do it. Gonna get made vulnerable. That's gonna be kind of scary. Playing this fight slow is iffy. No, it's just weak. Excuse me. I lied. In that case, I only take 1. No need to use our potion. Hey, well done, Noko Euro. Well done. None of these say debuff. I don't hate Spur. I don't hate Sculpting Strike. Let's try a Sculpting Strike. A little bit of damage, and we can use it to exhaust a card in hand, or maybe later on apply Ethereal to something, and therefore make it better indirectly. Feels like we don't have a very good engine for this first elite fight, though. I'm a little scared of Terror Eel in particular. I'm going to try upgrading Bodyguard, but I'm worried. Eight max health for 9 damage. Is that -9 from where you started? The problem is the option value of the other option, right? You also have to add an invisible -10 because you didn't take the heal 10. So it's actually -19, right? That's the part that's hard. I guess I would like to block 10 so we can keep a little bit of Osti's health to make Unleash hit harder. Sure. Maybe wanted to save Speed Pot for a double block turn. No, I think I made the right call. I don't think I get to play Sleight of Flesh here. I think we're going to go Unleash, Defy, Sculpting Strike, get rid of Sleight of Flesh. We have to get this back one dead as quickly as we can. Okay, that works. Oh no. Help. Okay, that's probably the last damage we have to take. At least I'm hoping it is. You're going to do the multi-hit first. Gotta stop you. Seven times 3. Oof. So just full block. Now we're good, though. Okay, we did manage to survive that. That was pretty scary. Pretty happy to see Intimidating Helmet. Giving us block whenever we play a 2-cost card, because this character has a lot of those. 2-cost cards, that is. Page Storm is kind of cute, but does not help us short term. I guess I'm okay with maybe Fear. Invoke is also solid. Let's take an Invoke. Especially because we're going to want more 2-cost cards. That said, this fight might actually just kill me here. I am very concerned. Yeah, maybe should have taken Fear to go with the Slate of Flesh. I guess I didn't think about that too much. But I probably should have. Got $80, huh? I try to get my money back. Thank goodness. Okay, we get a Bone Brew, 715. That's going to let us get through another elite fight. Good, good. Defile might just be enough upfront damage to help us out here. Let's take Defile. Thoughts on Pale? He's good. We like Pale. We also like Gorge It. Okay, it's starting to come together now. Give me another potion. How do I feel about Spoils map? It's not actually that bad. But I think I need the potion here. Yeah, I feel more at risk of dying immediately than long term. Aerobic Acid's a pretty good potion. Okay, okay. We're fighting Coral Thing. This is a great turn to Slate of Flesh here. Into Defy. Might not even need to use either potion here, we'll see. Currently taking some damage. Oh, Bone Brew here. Then we should take nothing. Yeah, good Bone Brew. Good fight. Okay. Very clean. Thanks to our potion investment, we even get a potion back. We also get a stinky Juzu bracelet and an excellent delay that gets +4 block. Love it. Actually love it. Okay, starting to come together now. Ooh, remove 1 or upgrade 2. Necro loves to get rid of strikes, so the remove is very tempting here. That said, upgrades are also pretty good. I'm going to remove a strike here. You see nothing. A second copy of Delay is here. In order to beat the boss, I really like Countdown. I also like Funerary Mask in general. Really, really good relic. Giving you 3 souls at the start of each fight. It's kind of like a Centennial Puzzle type relic. But I think we might need Countdown for damage. In that case, we could remove a second strike and feel pretty good. Yeah, let's take Countdown, remove. And skip. It's the Mask Shop only. No, I think this is a rare Necrobinder. No, it's uncommon Necrobinder only relic. Uncommon. And I imagine we upgrade Sleight of Flesh for this boss fight. Can probably do this without the aerobic acid. We'll see what the draw looks like. That's a... Oh, okay. Sleight of Flesh countdown turn 1. I guess I'll take it. Seems good. For that, let's strike. See if we can do this without too much nonsense. It's not good. I think we're okay. Your doom is steadily ticking down. Or up, or whatever. Nice. Bonk. Okay, very smooth fight. Glad I didn't bother to use a potion here. Devour Life. Summons when I use a soul. I only have Grave Warden for souls, so I don't think that's very good. We should try Call of the Void. Start a turn, add a random card to your hand. It gains Ethereal. It's like card draw every turn. If it makes good cards, you can play them. If it makes bad cards, then guess what? They exhaust. Let's try it out. Not dead. Why puppet? Oh, Phylactery Unbound is really good, but what about Prismatic Gem? Gem sounds kind of fun, and with a Sleight of Flesh already in the deck, I wonder what kind of cross-class synergies we can find. I want to try it. We get energy every turn, but from now on, our card rewards will have cards from the other characters. That may or may not be a good thing. Only one way to find out. Money-wise, we are... Where do I want to go? I guess I could just ignore shops entirely. Or I can go this way, briefly pop through a shop. If I get to 150, I can remove one more strike, which is kind of tempting. Call of the Void is also a card you can use against the freaking Doormaker. Old Snap. Yes? I want Frost. Okay, we did get exactly enough for remove, or we can take Friendship here. I'm just going to dunk a strike. Necrobinder hates strikes. Take 3. I'm okay with that. What character doesn't hate strikes? Clad does not hate strikes that much. Mostly Clad, I guess. Yeah, Clad. Just Clad. Kill it. Frost Orb goes right over Osti? That's kind of weird looking, actually. Bizarre. More like Osti. Doom. Hologram? You know what? I'm into it. Give me that. Spur Plus also not that bad. I'm taking freaking hologram. Am I taking card draw or money is the other question. I guess I want card draw. So let's reach all the way in, get the Polonus Core here. Costs us some health, but then we get 2 draws every 4 turns. Okay, nice delay draw. Uh-oh. Taking damage here? No way. I refuse. Doom. Doom be upon ye. Do we care about a Blade Dance Plus? I don't think so. It doesn't sound useful here. Could take Focus to go with our Frost Orb, the power. Now we skip these. And then we can upgrade 1 card. I'm thinking Delay at the moment. For more block and more energy on the following turn. Let me go this way. Random power or random 0-cost card? I feel like there's not that many good 0 costs on Necrobinder. Although it could be... It could be Neurosurge, huh? Will this be from any color? I don't think so. No, I don't think the Prismatic Gem will apply here. Give me a random power. Calcify. Okay, that's fine. Not great, but fine. And I'm going to upgrade my hologram as we go into our first elite fight. The Decamillipede. Okay, I think I found our aerobic acid moment here. It's not a very good turn 1. I'd like to get more done here, so let's just use it. Spirit of Ash, Melancholy, Blight Strike. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Delay twice. Because we're drawing more cards. Actually, not next turn yet. Then I guess just Grave Warden. Get a soul. good. You could die. Okay, we actually got a Banshee's Cry, which is amazing. GG. Gain 8 Vigor. Charge battery is also cool. It's like a mini delay. That's cute. Yeah, that's very cute. No upgrade, though, so it's not that good. Maybe just skip. I'm going to upgrade Defy. And I'm going to take a Clumsy and a Relic. That sounds fine. Bone Flute. When Aussie attacks, gain 2 block. I mean, sure. Doesn't sound too bad. Thankfully, we have Bronze Scales to help with this guy. Okay, Page Storm is great here. That means the days will just draw me more cards. Not too bad. Start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. We're offered armaments and friendship. I guess I can take 1 friendship. It's not too bad. Then we'll have 5 energy per turn, which is quite appreciated. Disregard flex potion, acquire rock. Oh, nice turn 1 here. Do I want to delay? No, I surely want to play Countdown. In which case, let's seek for friendship. Get that in play as well. Probably want to play a Frantic Escape here. That sounds good. A hologram here. I guess Sculpting Strike. Get rid of Defend. Dance Macabre is nice because we can activate it with the Frantic Escapes in addition to the helmet. So these block 8 now. It's kind of cool, actually. I like that. Huge. Guess that means we have lots of time in this fight, essentially. Seems good. GG. Okay, not too bad. These are all kind of cracked, actually. Meteor Strike is oddly playable, which is very funny, and blocks for 4. Kind of want it. I'm going to take that. I'm super taking that. Give me Instinct. Mighty Scythe. Oh, he's giving me Instinct. Wait. Is this the moment? This might be the moment. Double damage Meteor Strike. Seems kind of awesome. Notably, we're not fighting Doormaker, so we can build the deck around 1 card. Hell yeah. This is the moment. 48 damage. We got to upgrade that too. I guess I'll go to this shop. That sounds good. Yeah, we just gotta find lighter. It'll be amazing, I promise. Oh no! Help! This is not amazing. I repeat, this is not amazing. Does Calcify's damage get doubled as well? No. Okay. He'll die to Thorns. That's good. Juggling? Seems hilarious. It seems really funny. Is that going to work? I have no idea, but it seems extremely funny. Have a rock. Great. And then I am allowed to play Friendship, which we should do. Beautiful. Guiding Star. I can't use that. Compiled River seems pretty bad, too. Let's go for the upgrades. Yeah, I don't want to lose turn 1 cards very much. Upgrade Meteor Strike. Easy game. We are the decider. Gain 2 card rewards or transform 2 cards. We get a curse. I guess I'm going to transform Calcify and the Last Strike. That sounds fine. Into Rattle and Haunt. It's kind of whatever. Does transforming a curse get another curse? Yes. Yes, it sure does. Just ignore the powers here. We don't need them. We have instinct. But I want to know thy place. Not really. Is that a meteor strike you see? No, that's an instinct enchanted meteor strike that does 60 damage. That's what you're watching, Papa. That's what you're watching. Oh, and I have juggling. So the plan is to juggle it. We're going to juggle meteors. I guess Snap will help a lot with that. Because then if I add Retain onto it, then all of the copies I create with juggling will also have Retain. Which is very funny. I guess that means I just rest into full health now, so I can fight an elite. And I get upgraded Invoke anyway. Sweet. Okay, let's fight the elite. These chumps. Let's play everything turn one. It's a decent draw pot. Yeah, I'll draw pot. Okay, definitely play this. Play this. Play this. And I have to imagine I juggle. Let's do it. Okay, now everything's ethereal. We got the freaking Meteor Strike. And juggling's in play. Except I can't quite do what I want here. I can juggle it, but I can't play the copy that gets created. Unfortunately. How sad. Will evoke 2 orbs. Yes, giving me 4 energy back, but Meteor Strike costs 5. 4 is not 5. I can double the Cold Snap, though. That's more meaningful. I'd have to Sculpting Strike first. Sculpting Strike, Meteor Strike, Cold Snap. That means no more energy for next turn. I'm okay with that. Kitco with 5 months. Happy 4 months subiversary to ya. I guess this is a really good turn for the Potion of Binding. Then this just kills you in 1 hit. Just get Haunt. Get rid of it. That doesn't sound too bad. Nice. Okay, good fight. Get him! Happy Flower. Even more energy. We like that. Junk. We don't like that. Okay. This is going pretty well. Why don't we go ahead and upgrade... Unleash. Since it's enchanted. Where's the meteor strike? Glorious. Hit me, defy. Disorder. Amazing. That card blocks for 12. Is that good enough? I don't think so. Keep it. If only I could double enchant my Meteor Strike. Sad. Master of Strategy is pretty good here. 0 cost, draw 3, we definitely appreciate. I don't think I care that much for Shuriken. We could remove our Curse. Is that better than adding Master of Strat? Probably not. Pulled from below with Punch Dagger. That's cute. That's actually a thing. That might actually be good enough. We're already doing the Meteor Strike thing, though, and we're not fighting Dorgai. I don't think I need this. A good potion is good. Yeah, Duplicator is very strong here. I'll take Duplicator over Potion Shaper Rock. And I can still buy Severance, but I'm not going to. Okay. This fight could hurt a bit. Especially on this turn. 10 by 4. Pretty sweet draw, though. We have juggling in play? Yes. This time I can do it properly. And I guess I should. Seems good. Ow. Ouch. That would have been a good turn to get to 5. Demon form. No. Great. Okay, actually a little scared here as we go into the end game. Increasingly scared. Take 13. And that's only turn 1. If I can't kill it next turn, then we have a real problem. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Looks like we might have to dupe Pot on Leash here. Will that even be enough? Do we have juggling in play? Yes. Okay, so we can juggle Unleash. Hold on. $28 plus 8 is only 34, right? Sad. Oh, 36. Oh, hooray, math. Hooray for math. And yeah, I should have put Ethereal on Doubt. Okay, we can snap the Meteor Strike. Problem is not blocking. And then I could dupe Pot the Meteor Strike, which juggles it right away. That's... I'll get a block for quite a bit, actually. I'm into it. Sure hope I don't need this for next fight. I'm kind of worried about Queen, too. Transfigure, huh? Giga. It's Giga. That's ridiculous, man. What a wacky deck you have, sir. Indeed. Yeah, what have I done? I'm not sure. But I like it. Alright, it's time for the turn of all turns. Meteor Strike, normal. Then Cold Snap. Then use the Replay Meteor Strike, which juggles the Replay Meteor Strike. So now I have another Replay Meteor Strike in my hands. Play that twice as well. Then give him the bonk. GG. Okay, one boss down. That was a little obscene. I get a rock. Very important to have a rock. Didn't even need to Cold Snap? I don't think so. Yeah, I think it would have worked just fine thanks to the replay, counting as 2 cards itself. But I wanted to be sure. Okay, this is a very unfortunate draw for us, meaning we're probably going to die, but we'll see. Okay, this helps. Boy. Decent play. Yeah. Should have done that differently. This is fine, though. Okay, that helped a bit. Oblivion is very nice. I'm going to put that on Queen for this turn. That retain. Okay, this might actually work. This should work. Might not work. Okay, we can throw a rock at him. Guess I'll do that. Okay, Death's Door is a really nice card to have gotten. Rock of the Ages. The almighty rock. Do I have to bodyguard here? I feel like I probably do. Let's see. You're doing 45, right? I'd go to 21 plus 16 plus 11. That is barely enough. Just double check that. Okay, we go to 3 hit points. Oof. I play a soul, though, I'm at risk of just dying outright, so I don't think I can afford to play a soul here. I've got a block for 30. That's easy enough, at least. Yeah, that was easy enough. Okay, put snap on hologram here is crucial. Ordered. Is there any reason not to throw the Potion of Doom right now? Don't think so. Feels like we die next turn, right? Not sure what I can do to stop that. Follow a soul? Keep going? Actually, maybe. Because if I can get to no escape, we can maybe kill right now. Guess we should try that. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, she's dead. We actually got her. GG. Doom. And victory for the Necrobinder. That was a close one. But we made it work. Hologram Soul was not quite on my mind there, but glad we did that line. GG. You killed my life. Architect. GG. G freaking G. Not too shabby. A true random BS go run. So 4 wins, 1 loss. Guess we can go one more time with the Defect to round things out for today. Let's just dive right on into it. And I'm probably going to take Meow's Fury, because I don't really want random rare or scroll boxes. This is Underdogs. Block would be good here. Go this way to start. Yeah, give me the Meow's Fury. I've liked Meow's Fury when we tried it on the other characters. I think Defect might be one of the better characters for it. So let's give it a go. Already saving me health there by getting a block card back. Do I think Meow's Fury is more balanced now? It's definitely better now. It is way better now. I'm going to grab an early charge battery for Underdogs. Block card first in this biome, I think, is often the correct answer. Ow. Thanks for being a jerk. And let's take a Cool-Headed as well. For Frost and Raw. We're 1-0 cost card away from greatness already. We should be able to just kill this next turn. Yeah, dual cast strike does 22. You actually don't want to play Cool-Headed there, because if you do, then there's a risk that you draw the dual cast and then fail to kill on the following turn. And that would be terrible. Speaking of terrible, this fight is really bad for us. I didn't take the Ball Lightning. That's not good. Really not good. I guess I just strike 3 times. Thank you. Okay, we're really in rough spot already. That's not good. And actually, C-Punk is going to get me pretty good as well here. Probably should have taken more damage and not played Defend there even. Now we're in a bit of trouble, because we can't kill C-Punk before it hits us again for 17, and then way too much next turn. I gotta kill it next turn, but I don't think I can. I think I was supposed to Thorn Spot in this fight. 6 times 4 from C-Punk. Help! Okay, now we're done with this stupid fight. Yeah, that was really bad. My best option for damage is a Compile Driver, which I do think is pretty good. It's a real shame we haven't seen any actually usable zero-cost cards yet. I have to Powder Demise in this fight. I think on the back one... just be dead. This guy has higher upfront damage, but the Damp Cultist will outscale him pretty fast here. Okay, there's Neo's Fury. 5 energy here. I think we're still dead. Should we have taken the turbo instead of charge battery? I think we should have. We should have done is taken the ball lightning, honestly. But I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. All right, I'll take another cold snap so we have something, and we're going to rest. But I have to imagine we are just dead very shortly here. Those are pretty untakeable cards. Better skip. And Teriel's definitely not who I wanted to see first, but here we are. Let's go battery, cold snap, defend. They're certainly in trouble now. Get charge battery dual cast. I think that's my best bet here. Okay, we want him to get stunned by the thorns, I think. That should mean a full turn of free stun here, yeah. And then we have the terror turn, then we have one more turn to actually kill it. Should work. Okay. That actually worked out. Get the game piece, subroutine come back. Spinner, get in. Start of your turn, channel a glass orb. I will take that. We're still in big trouble, though. This is either Coral or a bunch of nerds. I bet if I invest the focus potion, I can win that fight. I'm scared of the hard pool fight. I'm going to go this way. Forge it. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, perfect again. Well, maybe not. Not with this draw. That's a bit of a concerning draw, actually. Ooh. Try again. Bummer. That's just game losing. Oh well. 12 plus 9. Okay. Hold. That's 30. Good job, Spinner. Super Critical is here, and with our card draw, that looks excellent. This is like super turbo. And now we can rest. And we're never worried. Let's take one event, one combat into Elite here. Sharp or Nimble? Nimble Charge Battery looking really important right now. As much as I do like draw 2 on Spinner. I think I need Charge Battery to block. Might lose to the boss, though. We might lose to the Gremlin Merc or the Coral enemy on the next floor. Gonna need Frost down. Okay, there's Spinner. Get him. Okay, we got a potion. Thinking about boost away here. But we could also consider hotfix. I believe I want boost away. Yeah, for Coral, I want boost away. Worry about the waterfall giant in a moment. Nice. Why does he look like that? You know, that's a really good question. Why indeed? Why are you like this? Because they're fabulous. Okay, not too bad a fight, actually. We prepared well for this one. Score a Pendulum. Claw is finally here. Might be a bit late for Claw. Yet I feel like I need it. Okay. We have to rest again. Deck's a bit behind at the moment, but if we can get out of the act, then maybe it's not so bad. But can we get out of the act is my question. I'm not sure. Oops. What if I misplay my cards like that? Get Claw again. comes a big hit. 23, but we can Meow's Fury, charge battery, which I guess I'm going to do. Getting Claw with that feels pretty bad. But here we are. Yeah, I think we might be in trouble here. $47, huh? At least we know we have 2 blocks coming up. Actually, that might not be too bad. Live. Thanks for resting. GG. We do, in fact, make it out of the act. We're offered a Voltaic, which is a pretty strong card, which I'm thinking about trying to utilize here. Buffer is also not bad. Don't have much lightning, but what we do have is the ability to play Voltaic multiple times, although it's very expensive, so maybe not. I guess I'll take Buffer. Oh. Is it time? Is it time? We can clone either... Not Claw. No, not Claw. We have Game Piece, so we're cloning a power here. Be either Spinner or Buffer. Clone Spinner sounds very funny. I can get to a bunch of rest sites. I still think we're going to have the same problem that we usually have. Would be one of the few cases where we want to upgrade first. Maybe. Yeah, realistically, we want the draw 1. Yeah, realistically, we want the draw 1. I wish this was good. Can I get to this merchant? Not really. Merchant sucks. I don't like to have fun. I mean, I can just click this button if you want. It's going to be the same result. I like having fun. I don't like dying. And if you click on the clone there, you're just dying. He took my claw. Do I want it back? Is a pretty good question. I'll take Rocket Punch. I'm going to go with I don't actually want that back. Go for the eyes plus. That sounds good. Random power. That sounds good. That one's not very good. Random 0 cost instead. Dang. I'd hoped it was good, but it was not good. Ugh. Double ugh. Wakey, wakey. Yeah, you perish. I can buffer then. Okay, slow and steady wins the race here. Law, huh? Interesting card. Oh no. The freaking jerks are here. I'd have to attack pot in this fight. Maybe not, though. Somehow I knew that would happen. Alright, let's double strike here, take some damage. It's only 4. Oh, was Hailstorm headed? Ah, fucking Hailstorm. Who can remember that card? I certainly didn't add that to my deck. This deck could almost use a synthesis. Almost. Almost. Which Ancient is my favorite, and why is it Vaku? Because Vaku is an indisputable tactician who knows best at all times. Vaku is great at his job and knows no failure. Alright, stupid Parafrite, get out of here. 6 damage. Slow and steady. So at the end of turn, we do 7 plus 6 is 13. Perfect. Another copy of Super Critical. I'm going to click on that. Clone, come back. No, it's fine. I'm loving our 1-drop return. It's very good at the moment. I guess we want more draw now, which means Rocket Punch is kind of tempting. Cool-Headed Plus is kind of tempting. I think Cool-Headed Plus. Okay, and how does this fight go? This is the fight that would have been really scary without, if we had taken Clone. Still is very scary. So I'll take a Rocket Punch. I'm going to charge Battery. Next turn should be a little bit better. There's 2 super criticals in the draw pile. I don't like that. The hologram, Niao's Fury. Niao's Fury for Rocket Punch, Rocket Punch. Dang it. Really? Crap. That's not good. Bottom 2 cards, by the way. Oh well, I can just hard cast Rocket Punch, I guess. At least I am actually able to spend all my energy. Cool. Get 1 strength, and I guess I'll take a boot sequence for turn 1 block. Since we draw a lot of cards on turn 1. We are absolutely rich, so I'm going to go to the shop. Bag of Prep, excellent with the thingy. I like Iteration in this deck just fine. I like Happy Flower just fine. Burning Sticks is extremely funny, as it gives me another copy of Super Critical, or actually Boot Sequence. That's double Boot Sequence. It's kind of fun. I'm just going to take these, though. And then a Skill Potion help with the next Elite. Okay, now I feel like we might actually be winning the boss fight. Trade Centennial Puzzle for Data Disk. Puzzle's good, but Disk is even better. You need to stay weak. Till turn 3. Hardcaster. Seems to be going pretty well. Good. Sorry, Gamma can be quite nice. I'm taking Overclock because we have Iteration, so this is just 0 cost draw cards, which is glorious. I'll leave the Strength Pod on the ground. We should be able to sneak in another upgrade here. Hologram is a good option. Spinner is not terrible. I like the Zap upgrade a fair bit. Rocket Punch upgrade's good too, actually. Let's upgrade Rocket Punch. Do we take the drawdown in this fight? We probably should, because of Pale's Blood. And our numerous other sources of draw. Yeah, we probably should. That sounds like the smart move. So let's do that. Let's take one less draw. Because guess what? I don't care. Solid damage, but not solid enough. I think we have to take Disintegration here. Sloth seems pretty bad. Means we lose our first buffer stack here. I think that means I'm going to Skill Potion. Your Rainbow. Buffer's gone. Looks like we're about to win, though, so I'll take it. GG. Kept the Focus Potion, too. That was great. You create a status, channel a random orb. Sounds like a really nice power for this deck, as we are creating statuses often enough with Boost Away and Overclock. Good encouragement to get more status cards, too. Sure. I'll take Trash to Treasure. And we meet with Vaku. Create an ethereal copy. The first attack you play each turn is interesting. Adding an enthralled is also interesting. Probably not that good. Yeah, Rose is kind of tough. The more you're drawing cards, the worse the Rose is, so I don't think it's very good here. I'll take the music box. And all the shops are early in the act, which is kind of inconvenient. Rose is only good if you can remove it during the fight. There's so few ways to do that, though. Okay, that does work the good way with Rocket Punch. That's what I was hoping for. Seems good. Now we're cooking. This time synthesis says plus. Oh, how's it going, Cultist? You're very welcome. I love introducing people to new strategy games. So if you're enjoying the last spell, then great. Shop is kind of underwhelming. Buy another Rocket Punch, maybe? Automation's kind of fun. Sure. Let's try automation. We do draw a lot of cards. Should Rocket Punch be nerfed? Yeah, probably. Too many cards. And I don't want these. Seems kind of whatever. Alright, I guess we go Event Elite. See how you feel after that. This event was a fight. Terrible news. Should have maybe thought a little more about blocking, just a little bit. Beautiful. Another copy of Spinner? I am definitely not going to say no to that. We pretty much want to take every power we find. Maybe Aerobic Acid has this everything. Ooh, nice buffer. Don't mind if I do. Okay, now we get 2 glass per turn. Yeah, I'll leave Boot Sequence and Super Critical for Hologram to fetch if we need them. Still have buffer for this turn, so should not be able to hurt me. Focus on doing damage then. We should be able to kill it before it attacks us again. GG. Null is 3 turns of Weaken. I will take a Null. Menacing Squirrel with the Prime sub in 17 months of support. That initial fight went so well that it's hard not to want to take more elites now. Any important upgrades that we can get? I guess a hologram up, 2 hologram upgrades is pretty good. 2 hologram upgrades is pretty good. We could do 3 more elites. I think 2 elites, 2 upgrades is more reasonable. Or smokestack when you need it, right? Get Ripple Basin, that's something. Okay, this guy could hurt. You gonna hurt me, buddy? Please don't hurt me. A pretty dang good turn 1. well below half health. It's a great start. Probably think about blocking again. Nice. Nah. Okay. Let's go here, upgrade hologram. Cute. Let's go zap. They're clean fights. Definitely crushing stuff. That's a good sign. Question is, will I get enough total output against something like Doormaker? I'm not actually sure about that. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. None of my attacks do enough damage for me to want that. Let's transform a strike and hope for a power. That is not a power, but that is objectively better than a strike. So, sure. We got a pretty sweet turn one here, as usual. I mean, when do we not, right? Good. Alright, killing Magi Knight turn 1, definitely a good sign. Gambling chip. Could take a fusion plus. I'll probably just take another copy of Compiled River. Card draw. What must-have things do you need to play Dark Orb deck without pivoting into other options? I recommend having some kind of area damage. Even Sweeping Beam is pretty good. Just a way to pick off low-health minions. Sunder can work well, too. And I also recommend being able to either retain your hand with Equilibrium or get dual cast back from the discard pile with Hologram. So those are some of the necessities. Ever a reason not to take more card draw? Well, if you can't actually play the cards you're drawing, then you don't want to be doing that. Upgrade Hologram here. Alright, Doormaker. Good luck to me. I guess we just want to play a lot of powers on turn 1. Automation, Trash to Treasure, Hailstorm looks like a pretty good turn one. Play a boost away to make my rocket punches free. Don't play any other cards here. The Focus Potion here or in the next fight is a good question. One I should probably answer sooner rather than later. Maybe the Aerobic Acid is next fight. Okay, let's use it now. Okay, so I get an ethereal copy of the Rocket Punch, but then the Rocket Punch will be gone forever. That's the part that's scary. Johnny Z80 with the Prime sub in 3 months. How am I dealing with this thing? Let's make a compiled river copy. Get rid of all that. Who can live in a world without rocket punches? Not us, that's for sure. Okay, this turn we're not allowed to draw cards, which is rude. Guess I'll just play Buffer. And then Yao's Fury. Or I can Null. Ooh, Null is tempting here. No, I want to Neo's Fury, Rocket Punch, Rocket Punch. Then play Boost Away, Rocket Punch, Rocket Punch. Okay, we get Super Critical, which lets me play Null. Okay, this turn's really good. Play this to make another status. And then we have Buffer for this turn, which is really nice. Actually, I think we're good now. I have an extra Rocket Punch, so this one I can use up. Don't even need to use the Buffer. Although most of my cards are now gone. Can I go infinite with 2 Rocket Punches and Boost Away? Not exactly infinite, because that'll create a bunch of days that go into my hand and eventually stop me from playing cards. So the short answer is no. GG. But it would be enough damage. It would be lots of damage. That's true. There's Boost Away. Critical, you say? Okay, nice turn. Seven KOs. I don't even have to play super criticals, so I won't. now we have a slight problem. I guess buffer blocks these. Now we kill. Okay, this should be the aerobic acid turn. Get one more power plus a free attack. All for one. Well, that seems pretty good. Though I don't have room in hand. Bonk. Okay, pretty good turn. All for one draws itself. Yeah, it doesn't stay at 0 cost, though, is the thing. So it's not magic like that. Again, anytime the game says free to play this turn, it actually just means free to play until the next time you play it. So as soon as you play them one time, they go to 2 cost. And yeah, that was a thing in Spire 1 as well. GG. Okay, very clean fight. Yeah, Touch of Insanity would work, though. Yeah, two Touch of Insanity all for ones, that will go infinite. Beep boop, says the Defect. So we get the W, despite a rocky opening to the game. Not sure I liked Niao's Torment that much on this run. But it did work. I'll take it. GG. G freaking G. All right, chat. Some cool runs today. That is where I've got to get going, though. So we'll be back at it tomorrow. Not later than noon Eastern Standard Time with the usual Spire nonsense is the plan. Some more 820 rotating runs. See if we can get our streak going here yet. Catch you later, Zavern, Twitch Tarek, Mad Scientist Fan, Pterodact, Noko Euro, Bands with Legends, and everybody else. I'll catch y'all on the next stream, my friends. Until then, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo and night-night.